Yo,
Hello,
what's going
everyone.
on? Oh man, we're back.
hmm
We're back, man. How's it going, Grae? How are you, man?
Yeah. All good. I've been
All
playing
right.
Scarlet Nexus for the week.
Oh shit, yeah. Are you so are you planning to get you're planning to get Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, it's looking like it. I just need to upgrade. Probably sometime in the middle of the month. I'll upgrade my GPU already.
Okay. Yeah. What's it called again? Sorry, we're a little late. Yep. You can see even Alan Voss already says how unprofessional. Po. I I blame myself is because I'm actually working on a t-shirt design that but yes, we're actually going to be migrating over to Teespring, so it'll actually incorporate into YouTube a lot better. So that's my fault. So you can blame me. You got you're gonna blame me. Yo, we already got Johnny Lightfoot. Hope you're doing well. As his wonky eyebrow. Yo, hope you're doing well, dude. Just JK. Yo, Eggroll, man. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, Grae is gonna f the. I
I,
to be honest, I'm go ahead, Grae. Go ahead.
yeah, I'll probably look for the hot chicks there. Then that's not the bear. I'll look for the hot chicks in the universe. Then that's who I'll go for.
Yeah, okay. To be honest, I think it's worth another playthrough just to see how because I didn't watch any footage on YouTube or anything like that. Like I didn't see any I don't know how
Yeah,
graphic it is.
Yeah, I think I have not seen it because they in the press they censored it, but
Mhm.
yeah, they implied it, but I did not see the actual scene. I'm sure there's footage already floating around. I some people sent already in my Discord some footage of other stuff that's happened apart from the bear.
Okay. Yeah, but so far okay, so I watched the gameplay footage some of it like the launch trailer and the gameplay trailer yesterday. And like I think it looks pretty good. I think the graphics wise and the girls aren't ugly or anything like that. So it's not like the girls are like really really ugly. You know how like some games where they make all the women like not attractive. But yeah, the game does look good. But I do want to at least maybe try out the bear stuff in like a different like a different playthrough.
Yeah, you can
Um,
do that offline. You can do that with another. But although I don't know how long it takes, since romancing characters in the game, it takes time to build that relationship. So I
also,
think you have to progress to a significant point. You have to
it's like
pour in
it's like three
several
houses.
hours. Yeah. Because for usually when you build that relationship, that comes mid to late game. When
Mhm,
the romance scene usually happens, right? Like The
mhm.
Witcher, it took quite some time for you to get to the Triss and Yennefer stuff.
True. Let's see. Larry Appleton has said, "Sup, guys? What's going on? Hope you're doing well." Let's see. Just JK said, "You're a little late, but at least you're not the quartering late." Is he like super late usually? I haven't watched any of his live streams. Like I saw some of the stuff with what's her face? The one with Sydney Watson. Like I haven't seen any of his actual like live streams though. See, Grae, I love you, but due to respect, the Last of Us 2
That's
video
good.
has
Nice.
me worried.
Yeah, I know I get what people are saying. It's like the story. I hate that part of the story so much that I don't want to play the game anymore. But as someone who wants to talk about video games, I think I have to set a standard to myself to look past that. It's like, yeah, the writing is terrible too for me, definitely. But to ignore everything else, it's just for me, it's even I would say irresponsible for me to just simply ignore. This game's a 0 out of 10 because of Abby. It's not. You have to be more nuanced than that, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Like for me, like I try to that I try to when I play games or whenever I watch a TV show or movie and stuff like that, I try to go in with it with an open mind. So that's most of the time I try not to look at any trailers. And if I do, it's like I keep it to a minimum. It's because I don't want to be influenced. Same thing with I know with a lot of movie reviewers and like video game reviewers, they go into the movies trying not to watch any other person's reviews on it or try because they can potentially get influenced, right? Even hearing someone say the game is amazing and you go in there and you watch it and it's not that great, you're like, oh, I got disappointed, right? So like for me, I usually go in with low standards, like extremely low. So if it's better than like low expectations, like it'll just be like, okay, it's not bad. But like I think when it comes to the Last of Us stuff, I would say if I can go into it not like, okay, yes, I know what happens with Abby and Joel and how the game plays out, but overall, is the rest of the game fun, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people just couldn't get past the whole Joel and Abby,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, especially the fact that it got leaked, in my opinion. If it didn't get leaked, I don't think the backlash would have been as strong and intense as it was.
Mhm.
That's my
Yeah.
opinion. It's like it
Yeah.
wouldn't be that strong, the backlash against Naughty Dog and everything that happened.
Yeah, I agree. I would say it would have been more of a shock factor, and that's the reason why like people were getting like DMCA, right? Like I think like wasn't like Jeremy like Geeks and Gamers some people who are like covering the leaks, didn't they get like
Yeah, yeah.
DMCA or something?
Yeah. That's definitely wrong on Naughty Dogs, unless the video content contains like it encourages violence and stuff, that kind of stuff. Yeah, definitely that one deserves to be taken down. But just simply criticizing the game, I don't think Naughty Dog was in the right in doing that.
Yeah, I agree too. Let's see. Yeah, damn, yeah, 15 to 20 minute late. Sometimes that's pretty bad. Let's see. Abby pumping though. Yeah, big pump. Yeah, Jeremy got banned off of Twitter for.
Yeah, you showed it before.
Oh man, that's so funny. Let's see. Night Junkie. Yo, what's going on? What's up, fellas? Yo, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Abby. Yeah, big Abby pump. Yeah, just JK says, as much as I enjoyed the first game, I can't bring myself to playing the second game. Yeah, same thing. Like I played the first one when they remastered it for the PS5, and I enjoyed it. It was good. The story was good. It's well paced. Abby's incredibly likable, right? And she is incredibly likable in the game. In the show,
You mean Ellie, right? You mean...
Not Abby, yeah, Ellie. Sorry, Ellie. Sorry. I'm getting some male stuff. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Ellie is incredibly likable in the game. But I think that if they can learn from what they did with the game and reflect that onto the TV show, they can potentially make Abby extremely likable as well, and then bring in like her, like mercilessly beating Joel up. But man, yeah, that could be pretty interesting. Yo, Cole Hauser with the 5 Canadian. Glad to be here. First time watching your stream. Yo, thank you so much for the 5. Yo, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
From Canada. We got people from Canada. Let's see. Did Phil just call her? Is she a he? Okay, originally when I thought Abby was trans. I think a lot of people thought Abby was trans.
Yeah.
But even though I was actually talking about Ellie, but I said Abby, right? Yeah, I think a lot of people I thought she was trans, and it made sense if they made her trans, right? It's just like how Neil Druckmann is with his work, and like I can see him like completely subverting expectations or just changing stuff up. I don't know. Let's see. Just JK said I played it when it came out on the PS3 and replayed it again on the PS4. Still a great game. Yep.
Yeah, same.
See. Yep, the Canadian Bears. Yes. You thought or hoped. All right, let's talk about something else. Let's see. I thought Abby was trans too. Yeah, right. So like, she's a big woman, right? She looks like she was lifting a ton of weight and on that steroids. But yes, see, Naughty Dog are cowards for not making her trans with all the virtue signaling they do. Yeah, like I was surprised they didn't do it. And you're bringing in a new character. I think it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine if they made her trans. I think people would make fun of it more, but I don't know. But at the end of the game, like I did see some footages. Like, man, they look rough. Like Abby lost all her muscle. Like she became
she did. Person. She did because they got captured. That's why. So she couldn't do the lifting anymore.
She wasn't lifting anymore.
Yeah.
But yes. But before we continue and go into a bunch of these crazy articles, we do have a bunch of to talk about. I guess there's some new stuff that's happened with Jonathan Majors that Grae just brought to my attention. And we're going to talk about the Gal Gadot, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff, and Anita Sarkeesian with the whole Gamergate stuff. But yes, before we move forward and talk about that, go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt. We're gonna continue selling it on TeePublic up until the end of the stream. So if you haven't already gotten it, get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt or Let's Go Brandon t-shirt, or whatever merch that you buy from us. It'll definitely help support the stream and all the stuff. It definitely helps support us. But we're going to be moving it over to Teespring, or I think they call it Spring now, because it integrates into YouTube a lot easier. You can actually go to the next tab that says store, and you can actually buy it from there. And the reason why we were late is because I was making one, and I think you guys will really enjoy it. Grae really enjoyed what I showed him.
It's very good.
So it'll be pretty cool. So we'll show it out. I do have another design as well, and that one could be pretty cool too. I have an idea of how that one should look like. But yes, go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt or Let's Go Brandon t-shirt. All right. So yeah, a lot of stuff happened this week, man. Like a lot. The whole Kai Cenat thing was crazy.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to ask you, but what did you think about the whole Kai Cenat thing? Like, we're not gonna talk. We're not gonna look at an article or anything. I just wanted to ask you what you thought about that.
Yeah, it's like, given how fast he grew, I would have thought he would have a lot of advisors already at that point on how to make that run, how to run an event. Like, there was nothing wrong with him running that event. It's just that how he thought he was a small streamer with like 10 concurrent viewers or something. That would have been fine, right? But he has millions, man. He has millions of followers. So as you said in your state, even just like 1% or even less than that, that's gonna be so much people in it was in New York, right, when it happened.
Yeah, New York City.
Thousands of people in that one location. And yeah, obviously you can't control how these people behave. So they're obviously gonna cause some commotion and chaos and damage inevitably. Especially they know that you're gonna give away really expensive things. It's kind of nuts, but I don't know. Yeah, I suppose it's a learning experience for especially those who are very young, like who are just in their teens or about to be young adults.
Let me see, how old is he?
I think it's just around 17 or 18.
Oh, he's 21.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's
but
super young. Oh, he's a kid.
Yeah. That's why it's like,
oh shit.
I would have thought, given how fast he grew, it's like he would have a PR team, a manager who tells him, okay, this is how we do the event. But apparently not. He doesn't have that kind of team in place, which resulted what happened.
Yeah. So for the folks who are just tuning in, or who doesn't know who Kai Cenat is, he is a huge streamer. Like, according to what I heard, he started off really small, and then he got really, really big. I knew him from him lighting a Pikachu firework in his bedroom. That's what I saw, and he basically became an incredibly popular Twitch streamer that makes millions of dollars, and he has over 20 million followers all over his social media. He went onto Twitter and said that he was going to be giving out he's going to be giving out PS5s in New York City. So they're supposed to meet him in like the town center or something. And that tweet went viral. So several thousands of people just came to that location, and a bunch of people were hurt. 65 people were arrested. And man, it looked worse than the January 6th insurrection. It's crazy.
Yeah. He's the biggest revenue generator for Twitch. He became he's bigger than XQC, bigger than Asmongold in terms of bringing in subs.
Yeah.
So it's kind of another L for Twitch, another loss for Twitch, or another bad PR for Twitch.
Yeah, let's see. Johnny Lightfoot said DSP's cat bit off Ellie's finger. If you know, you know. I don't know. Grae, do you know the context to that?
I know DSP has a cat, but I don't know if the cat is vicious or anything. But I know DSP is like, I gotta pay rent, guys. You gotta bring in those super chats in.
Really? He's like a hardcore grifter?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's the reason why he's still relevant is because he's one of the pioneers. DSP is one of the pioneers of gaming on YouTube. So it's like so he has such a huge following that people will still stick around. And admittedly, some people give him money just to farm content out of him. It's like they make a video out of it because that's what they put it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear people talking about it, like Jeremy from the Quartering and folks from Geeks and Gamers. They talk about DSP. I'm like, who is that? And like I just know his name. But is he still relevant?
Yeah, he's notorious for, like, each time he goes live, you see him playing like what we do. We play video games, but he keeps asking for money. So I gotta pay my rent, guys. I gotta pay my tax, guys. You guys are not giving enough. You guys are not giving enough super chats, guys. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Oh man. I need what's it called again? I need money for bread, guys. You go give me them super chats. What are them
Yeah.
super chats, man? Oh wow,
Yeah.
really?
Then the funny, although I don't really condone it, it's funny that his bank account statements got hacked. So someone managed to hack it, his phone banking with his transactions. It There were days that he spent hundreds of dollars spending on a WWE mobile game. He kept buying in-game currency for hundreds of dollars per
Oh
day.
shit! And the thing is that that WWE mobile game, I work for the same.
Oh, yeah.
I know what it is. Oh shit! From Scopely. Oh man.
He really wants Hulk Hogan, apparently.
Whoa, what you gonna do, brother? well, it's funny because Hulk Hogan just found out that people are actually not his brother, so he's sort of sad. All right, so Nagritnall, yo, what's going to Eggroll? Hope you're doing well, man. See how are you doing, gentlemen? We're doing well. We're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. Yeah, man. He is young. Yeah, I agree with you, Grae. He should have gotten some kind of like PR person, or like he probably should have gone through some better channels to get that situated. But yeah, like a lot of people were hurt. I believe Kai is actually getting 3 counts of like he's getting fined, like heavily fined. I know he got 2 count of what's it called again? Inciting a riot. Does that sound familiar, right, chat? Right, inciting a riot, 2 counts of that, and then one of them was I forgot what it was, like disorderly conduct, or I forgot whatever it is, but he's gonna be fined like several hundreds of thousands of dollars. And there's a lot of people that got hurt, and half of the people that got arrested were like juveniles, so they're like underage. So it's pretty crazy. It is pretty damn crazy. Let's see.
It's probably a learning experience for him. Like, yeah, chances are he'll be fine. Like, he'll be able to, whether through legal means or through monetary means, he'll be fine. But it's gonna be a learning lesson for him to have. He needs to have this team in place so that he can better conduct these moving forward.
Yeah. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says there are so many big streamers I literally never heard of. Yeah, I didn't know who the big streamers were until several years ago. I believe the Twitch stats was leaked. Like there's actually a search engine is like at the top 500 streamers, and I think number 1 it's like a group of them. There's like 4 or 5 people in there, and they do a lot of like different types of game. I think number 2 might have been like XQC. I think number 2 was XQC or something like that. And then number 4 or 5 was Asmon. And then number 9 was, I know it was Amaranth was number 9. So it's just like in the past 3 years, how much money you made. And it actually shows like, it doesn't show donations. It only shows Twitch subs and bits and stuff like that. And like advertisement, which is pretty crazy. There's a lot of big ones I don't even know of. Let's see. TJ Carr says, Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, J6 was a sightseeing tour. Oh, man. Imagine like literally like 6 buses full of people, and then you just go so over here, and then all just get out, and then they walk into the Capitol. They were let in by police officers and stuff like that. The J6 shaman with the horn, and so he goes in. The person who gets the lectern desk. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, it was wild. It wasn't like the only thing that this Kai Cenat thing, the New York City thing that happened. The only thing that was different was no one died.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
especially his audience is full of very young, very in their teens. Yeah, that's good.
DSP is relevant, but only as a LOL cow.
Yeah, you should try to view his stuff even just for a few minutes. It's really funny.
All right, I'll check it out.
There's so many videos about him.
There might be some shorts, but probably easy to watch like short form.
Yeah, there are plenty.
Let's see. Somehow he keeps e-begs along, man. That's e-begging. Sorry, but that sucks, man. Imagine going along begging for money, and people. Well, like you said, man. If he's a pioneer and people just like him, yeah. Let's see. Good South Park reference. Let's see. Yes, inciting a riot. Gary from Nerdrotic has one. Wait, was there one of them like at a meetup where they're like trying to meet Gary, trying to grab his beard and stuff, trying to ask him, trying to ask him for, like, did you own a comic book shop or something? I heard you just want to ask him. Sailor Mercury says, everyone except the politicians who incited the BLM riots are getting in trouble. Yeah, true. All of them are, especially what they're doing with Trump and stuff like that. It's what's it called again? They're trying to get him for like 500 years in prison or something. Like, I'm not sure it was true, but he says that he basically posted a meme of Thanos. I'm not sure if this is true. It's on Troop Social, and he says, "I only need one more indictment for me to get the Infinity, get out Infinity Gems." But it's all right. Let's read one more. Let's see. Let's see. I'm still waiting for Drunk 3PO to drop the actual J6 merch. That'd be hilarious if he does. I wouldn't buy it. But all right, cool. Let's go ahead and read some of these articles. There's a bunch that came out this week. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about the whole Anita Sarkeesian stuff. So, Grae, do you know who Anita Sarkeesian is? I believe we mentioned her about the Gamergate stuff, like stuff.
Yeah, the Gamergate. Yeah, I think she closed down something this week or last week.
Yeah. So this comes to us from Bounding into Comics. Anita Sarkeesian announces official shutdown of her nonprofit video game activism organization, Feminist Frequency. So this is a couple of days ago. So yeah, let's read this. After 14 years of disingenuity, I fucked that up. And the constant grifting, infamous video game activist Anita Sarkeesian has officially announced that she will be terminating her anti-sexism in video games organization Feminist Frequency. Yeah, I believe she was the start of Gamergate, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, she's basically the one who says, toxic males and oh man, she grifted really hard for this thing. Like really fucking hard, right? And people fell for it, man. And maybe she's the reason that we're not getting any hot girls in video games anymore. Before we move forward, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, it's good. Good thing it's gone. But it lasted pretty long. 14 years. Wow. That's pretty long.
Yeah, more than a decade. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised it stayed that. Oh wait, that. I mean, within that 14 years, we still got a lot of hot women in video games anyway. So it didn't really it didn't really do anything. So probably just a waste of money. And yeah, stop putting your woke politics stuff in our entertainment. There's plenty of other channels where there's like news outlets that you can talk about these things if people want to tune into that. But when it comes to entertainment, just please, guys, just keep it out. Or it's a totally different space. The reason why we get into entertainment is to escape from these real life shenanigans, this real life garbage. So do not even put it in the entertainment space. That's for people to stay away from it for a while, because it's not healthy to keep talking about these things all the damn time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think that like what she actually went into. Yeah, I believe I'm gonna pull up Sailor Mercury's comment right here. See, Anita Sarkeesian ruined so many Western developments like Naughty Dog, BioWare, and Volition. Yeah, like I think Naughty Dog was probably hit the hardest, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
BioWare. I think it got hit because BioWare was pushing the envelope before CD Projekt became popular, before The Witcher became notorious for it. BioWare was pushing it, like the more sex scenes in their RPGs. I think it's Fox News that kind of made BioWare backpedal ever since Mass Effect 1. I remember Fox News pointing out the sex scene in Mass Effect, which wasn't even that bad. You just see a side boob and that's it. Then it blew up.
Which Mass Effect was it? I need to play it now.
The first one. Then you will notice the second and the third game. They just faded to black, which is kind of lame. It's like they were really trying to push it. Yeah. Sad.
Man, ruining video games, man. Let's see. The shuttering of Feminist Frequency's doors was first announced on August 1st via a blog post published by Sarkeesian and the organization's official website. Quote, with my heart stuffed full of a million different emotions, and I'm pretty sure millions of dollars of grifting. Today, I shared the news with you that Feminist Frequency is closing, began the activist's farewell message. Our staff and board members have done so much to help me prepare to make this announcement today, but it still feels like taking a deep breath and jumping off a diving board to communicate this message to the countless people who have turned to feminist frequency, supported our work, and buoyed me up past 14 years. That's 14 years too long. But yeah, I think she was the reason why maybe like Lara Croft was maybe hit really hard, maybe like probably inadvertently hit really hard, right? Because if you think about it, like Lara Croft, like, you know, pyramid boobs was like the hugest thing, right? When the PlayStation came out, and everyone thought that she was sexy and badass at the same time. No one batted an eye. And then they sort of made her more like, you know, when the PS2 came out, there was more higher fidelity graphics for Tomb Raider and her just being a badass. And of course, they made the movie with Angelina Jolie. You know, there's that one scene I've forgotten. I think the first one where she's literally running away from an explosion and her boobs are like jiggling like crazy, right? Like that cannot happen in video games and movies anymore, is because of I think what she's done, right? Because this past like more than a decade of her just maybe her and her company just bitching and complaining about how toxic, you know, gaming is and how it's a bro culture. Like, and that's the reason why maybe more of these things came up to light. You know, there are some really heinous things that happened in Riot and Blizzard. So, but maybe there's some minor good stuff that came out of it. But overall, reducing the fun factor, you know, like not adding any more like hot women in video games. I think that's what happened and destroyed a lot of stuff. But yeah. It's definitely very sad. Let's see. We made changes to the industry that were desperately needed, shaking up the status quo and distributing content in early days of video punditry. But yeah. But I'm going to go ahead and grab this right over here. So Hooligan with the 20, make video game avatars fun again. Yes. 100%.
We're headed there already, especially with, I'm really happy with what Baldur's Gate's doing. Although it's not my genre, this might be the game that'll bring me to the genre. Like, here's a developer thinking very passionately. It's like, bear sex, go put it right in. Oh yeah, someone said I don't know if Evar's in the chat. Evar sent me like ogre sex. There's ogre sex involved. It's like, yeah, put it in. And like, it's like passion is coming back to video games and not just profitability. They're just making games fun. It's like, stop taking it way too seriously. And it's a game for mature audiences, obviously. But yeah, it's like no more corporatized battle passes, season pass, DLC. Just a complete and polished game at release. That's with really with massive loads of good content. So yeah, we're headed in a good direction, the way I see it.
Here's the thing. Grae, have you ever played Raid Shadow Legends?
I did actually, out of curiosity, because there was a time it was so it was marketed everywhere, right? I think we might even be able to grab a sponsorship if we wanted to. but yeah, it's I don't know, it's, you get to that paywall part very quickly. Very like in like 30 minutes. It's like you cannot progress unless you shell out some money already.
So the reason why I asked you is because I've seen some of their like marketing stuff, and because you said ogre sex, like some of the female ogres and orcs, they look pretty good. They look pretty good. I don't know. Let's continue. I'll show some after. Let's see. While we weren't the first voices in the conversation about inclusion in gaming, we were part of building a community that meant more to its members than we could ever have anticipated. She continued. Seeing even more people take up this mantle and continue the work has been heartening. Many people working within the industry, even people I have been critical of in the past, have supported and worked to create real change. Yeah. Man, I think so basically, wow, the whole inclusion, like equity stuff, that's been in video games for more than 10 years. Like the whole like it was like ESG before ESG became a thing. Like you gotta be woke. You like, wow, it's been, yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Let's see. As to why she had chosen to make the decision, Sarkeesian revealed, the best answer I can give is the honest truth. I'm exhausted. Maybe there's too much stuff that she needs to maybe it's too many hot characters. Maybe she's the one reason why in Smash Brothers you can't look up the princess's dress anymore when you hit pause. There's like
Oh
a
yeah,
dark
yeah.
void, right? Was
I
she the
remember in
reason?
I have no idea, but Melee, I remember you can, if I'm not mistaken, the second one, the second Smash.
Yeah,
But
Melee you
I don't
can,
know.
and then they nerfed it in Brawl. They removed it.
Ah, I see. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I know it's not usual for nonprofits to have a life cycle shorter than a lot of people would like, but there are unique challenges when they're so entwined with the individual. Me, who has become the symbol, oops, for better or worse. I'm hoping that it will be valuable to share the reality of the bone deep burnout that comes from consistently saying yes to the growth of feminist frequency, often at the expense of protecting my personal boundaries and the workload of our team. While I've already said my piece about the harassment that myself and others have experienced over the years, reflecting on it now, I can express both a sense of pride that conversations about online abuse have become a part of our lexicon, and the reality that it has come at a cost of my health and well-being. Well, don't let the door hit you on your way out. I
Yep.
think hopefully without her maybe quote unquote helming or being at the vanguard of pushing back hot women. Oh, she's too hot. Maybe she's the reason why in Fire Emblem Awakening, Tharja's ass is covered in one of the cutscenes. It's like, and that's the reason why like we like playing the Japanese uncut version, right? Like even most recently, Grae, have you heard of Blue Protocol?
Yeah, yeah. I know there's been some censorship in that game too. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's huge censorship that came out recently for the American version and for the Japanese version. The Japanese version is going to remain the same, right? There's booba sliders, there's jiggle physics and all that stuff, but now in the American one, it's basically going to be completely nerfed. Like I'm not a big fan of like the whole lolly stuff. Like I'm not a big fan of it at all. Like that's
Yeah,
why
yeah, me too.
I
Me too.
always
Yeah.
thought that what's it called again? The race for Final Fantasy 14. I forgot what they're called. Like what Nanamo is. They're little. They're like little dwarf characters, but they look like
Yeah.
children. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of that. But like I know that they're actually addressing that to making sure all the what's it called again? The females or the young males, they actually look more of age. But the fact that like the censorship is hitting so hard here in the US, like makes me just want to like play games directly from Japan. It definitely does suck. And see, and so while there has been so much value to this project and its different iterations over the years, there is also value to the projects coming to an end and they can no longer be best be served. Let's see. Following the expression of gratitude to what little supporters she had left, Sarkeesian then detailed exactly what the organization's shutdown meant for such related entities, such as games and online harassment hotline and the podcast Feminist Frequency Radio. For me, it means prioritizing the rest and taking time away from direct responsibility of being the face of a mission. For the first time in a decade and a half, for Feminist Frequency, it means a gradual ceasing of operations, shutting down completely in early 2024. The games and online harassment hotline will be available through September 30th, and after which time its fantastic leader, Jay Lin, will continue to operate its accountability support space, Respec, and the website will stay live with the critical resources for building a safer games culture. Our podcast, Feminist Frequency Radio, will continue to be helmed by its co-host, Kat Spada. Tropes v. Women for our full video archive will remain online, available as a free media criticism resource indefinitely. But yeah, I'm not going to read anymore. I'm glad that she's gone. And hopefully we get, make women in video games hot again. So, so overall, this is good for us. This is a boon for us, right? For gamers who just like hot women, right? It's like you don't have like the whole because this ties into the whole Dove gaming thing, right? We got to show representation. We got to show look. I'm fine with showing fat people and stuff like that, but to be honest, would a fat person in real life choose a fat person in the video game? Do you think they will do that, Grae?
In my opinion, no. If unless you're that highly insecure about yourself, but like you really want to be in the game, I would. It's like when I make my characters, it's either a Giga Chad dude or a really hot chick. Right? That's how I make. Yeah, you're not gonna make an ugly character. It's
Yeah.
like if you do, it's only for memes, and you're probably gonna drop that character anyway.
Yep. Like
Yeah.
when I made what's it called again? When I made Final Fantasy, my Final Fantasy character for Final Fantasy 14, I wanted the character to look like Tifa, but everyone did that, so I changed it up. So I changed it to a forgot the big race of women. And the reason why I asked one of our mods is like, which of the girls have the biggest tits? Like which race? And they're like, oh, this race over here. I'm like, oh, so I completely like changed my look to that one. And then I basically bought all the bikini, the bikini, what's it called again, outfits as transmogs because I want to see my character, maybe he's a female or male. I want it to be attractive, right? That's why in Lost Ark, when you actually like all of the males look like Giga Chads. Right? It's like you can actually make your characters look good because if you make your characters look ugly, like yeah, you're literally memeing, right? It's because nobody wants to look ugly. Everyone has their own idea of how they wish to be, received from the public. Whether or not, like for me, like ugly as fuck person, like if I make a game character, I'm gonna make myself at least look better than how I am in real life.
Yeah.
Even though if it's just by a little, like it's always gonna look better in the video games.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go and read some comments. Let's see. John Lightfoot said, Mass Effect Andromeda is what happens when you ego too hard. Great. Did you play a lot of the Mass Effect stuff? Like, what's Mass Effect Andromeda? I didn't play any of that.
I finished the trilogy, but I could not stay engaged with Andromeda. But people are telling me that I should give it another chance because Andromeda it happens several, I think thousands of years after the Mass Effect trilogy. So it's separate from the Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. But it got a lot of flack because like the open world felt kind of empty back when it released. And it had so many bugs, so many terrible, so many game breaking bugs. And the default appearance of the male and female were based off real life people, like what game companies do now. But it was so far off, especially the female. Actually, if you let me try to search it up. Actually, it's so far off.
Yeah, go ahead and share it, and I'll share it on screen. Yeah. I'll continue reading. Let's see. The new remasters of Mass Effect trilogy has camera angle changes for one of the characters, Miranda. They no longer show her butt, and that's what they did with what's it called, Street Fighter 5, right? So is it Mika, Rainbow Mika, the wrestler? Like she does like in the original one, she does like an ass clap, like an ass cheek clap, right? And like that's when she does her critical art, her basically her special.
I sent a Reddit link. It's kind of like what we showed last week with Mortal Kombat with Tanya, kind of like that. If you click it.
But yeah, so you send it on Discord?
On the private chat of StreamYard.
Okay, let me bring it up. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and share this one. But yeah, it's they basically censored they basically, because the camera goes from her butt because she slaps her ass, and then the camera goes back up and then she points to the character, right? And then her and her like partner comes out and like do this crazy spin, and they both like ass to ass like jump onto the enemy, and like I'll show a video if you guys don't know what I'm talking about for context, but they changed the camera angles because it's too sexy, right? And then the Street Fighter tournament recently had a nude mod of Chun-Li.
Yeah.
That was on for like at least a minute, man. Jesus. But all right. So this is what Grae's talking about. Sarah Ryder's face model versus in-game model. Whoa. Like, look, she doesn't look bad in the video game, but she looks way better in real life.
Yeah.
Man. It's sad. Like I don't get it. Like her nose, like they made it more like down versus curved up, like how her nose is. Her eyebrows, they didn't, like her eyebrows are more angular, so they gave her more like a regular shape eyebrow. But yeah, like her, oh man, that sucks. Yeah. How long was this ago? 7 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while. That's why people are hoping for a new Mass Effect game. The same with Dragon Age. Yeah, BioWare went really, really downhill ever since ever since Mass Effect 3. Ever since they got backlash from the ending. Dragon Age Inquisition did well, but after that they fell really hard with Anthem and everything. So we're waiting for their next game. Maybe they can still rebound. but their best people have already left, as far as I know. So let's see if they can still hold up to who they once were, but probably not.
Yeah.
Maybe some decent games, but not probably in the same status as how their games were revered back then.
Sure. Shit. Sorry. Yeah. So sorry about that. But and didn't you say that they're making a Mass Effect on like a TV show?
Oh, they are.
What? I forgot. Or was that something else? Was that BioSpark? BioShock, not BioShock, but BioSpark. I forgot. So, like Amazon is making like a video
Fallout,
game.
Fallout.
Oh, Fallout. Okay. My
Yeah.
bad. But I can see them doing like a Mass Effect, like live action adaptation on like Amazon, and fucking it up.
Are they gonna follow Star Trek by making a musical?
Oh my god, dude! Did you see that, man?
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm super far off from Star Trek. I have almost no idea what it is, but I found that to be really funny. Like, damn shit.
Right. All right, so I'm gonna show context for the R Mika Rainbow Mika censored uncensored version of her critical art. Let's see. So this was 7 years ago, and I'm not sure if there's a 1080 version of this, but let me go ahead and share this really quick. So here's the I believe this is the non-censored version. I think that's a great way to die, actually. I think that's the perfect way to just get killed off in real life. It's actually called Peach Assault. All right, so that's basically the uncensored version, right? So like she basically slaps her ass, right? She slaps her ass and the camera goes to her, and then she basically does her move. And then there's the censored version that basically just doesn't show it, right?
Wow.
Let's see if they have the censored version of it. Let's see, niche gamer. Let's see. Let me see. I'm not sure if I can even find it now. But actually, I just put Armika special. No, not the uncensored version, the regular version. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can actually go to the special really quick. Okay. Share this tab. Holy shit, that's fucking loud. Okay. So this one came out 7 years ago. So is this still the critical art? Yes. So see, that's the ass lab. Where's the updated version? But anyways, like it's basically not. You don't see the ass cheeks anymore, which sucks. And it's just they're just gonna nerf everything. They're gonna make everything not sexy anymore. But Street Fighter 5 does look good though. Street Fighter not 5, but Street Fighter 6 does look really, really good.
Yeah, 6 was really, really well received. So a lot of people are still playing.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, yeah, the Lara Croft redesign was definitely made to pander to feminists. Yeah, they covered her up a lot, right? They like, man, like,
yeah, in both the video games and the new one, the latest one by the one who replaced Angelina. What was it? Something Vikander. Alyssa Vikander, something like that. I know she's not as busty as Angelina Jolie.
You know, she basically. Well, here's the thing: Angelina Jolie is not busty in general, but they made her extra busty to match how the video game character looks
games
like,
look like. Yeah.
You see, Tomb Raider 2018. Yeah, Alicia Vikander. Yeah, Alicia. But yeah, like she basically went from like a C cup to like a double A cup, man. What? Why? Do you not want males to watch your like? There's the reason why people watch Charmed on the WB back in the day, right? There's a reason why people watch Charmed. There's a reason why people watch Charlie's Angels. It's because those girls are hot, right? Like Lucy Liu is like, oh man, Oriental, what's it called again?
Yeah.
And what's it called? Cameron Diaz dancing in a Spider-Man underwear, but then no, they can't do that anymore. But
yeah, there was supposed to be a woke Charlie's Angel, or was there one recently? I know there was one recently, or yeah.
There was one from Elizabeth Banks. No one watched it. She basically said that this, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. And then no one came to the movie, and she said she blamed it on men.
Yeah,
Like it
yeah, I
made like
remember.
$35 million or something like that, and the movie cost like I don't know, like 100 million or some shit. Like it lost so much money. But yeah, like I believe it came out like 3 years ago. Yeah, it was really bad. Let's see. Tom Berry Mazda said the world definitely needs more triangle boobs. True. True. Like, yo, back in the day, man, like those triangle boobas were huge. Like those are like, oh my god, female curves. And
Yeah,
you're
I
playing
think
as a female,
what's the
right?
name of the female cast in Dedrick? Haley Atwell. I think her
Oh
popularity
goddamn. Yeah,
her
yeah.
popularity really rose, I think, when she wore that outfit. That
No,
outfit
her
in the
did you watch Black Mirror?
oh,
There's
I did not
there's
I have
there's one that she
I
was in it.
oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, and I believe in short, she basically like grabs that person's hand and puts it on her boob. It's because she like I think she bumps into like an AI. Like I'm not sure if it's AI, but like it's basically like a human that doesn't have any emotions or something like that, and like she's basically trying to like like have a
Ma-
relationship with the character or the person.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
yeah. See, for me, like I didn't find Haley Atwell attractive until like I thought she was like pretty, like classically pretty, until I saw her at the red carpet. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I need to watch
When
more stuff with her in it.
like, when she showed her outfit, I think her popularity significantly rose.
Yeah. You see, Negrano says, I remember articles making a big deal of her pyramid boobs. Yep. Yeah, man. So speaking of boobs, man, like Grae, did you ever watch I watched this as a kid with my dad, and it was fine because it wasn't about sex or anything. But did you watch Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I've heard of it, but I have not watched it.
There is a scene in that one, since they're on an alien planet, right? And they go into a bar. It's like there's a girl with like three boobs.
Okay.
It was when I was a kid, I was like, oh, that's weird, right?
Yeah.
But what's it called again? But it's sort of like it was such a big deal because everyone remembered that scene as a kid. Well, especially me. And then did you watch Kung Pao Enter the Fist? Please tell me you did.
I didn't.
That's one of the movies you need to watch. Okay, since you just finished Scary Movie, right?
Yeah, yeah. That should be done by tomorrow. That video should be done by tomorrow.
Okay, so after your Nolan thing, your whether or not you're watching like Prestige, Interstellar, Inception, I think those are the three. You should watch Kung Pao. It's like it makes fun of everything that came out in like the 2000s. So it made fun of what's it called again? Matrix a lot. Of course, I think every movie made fun of Matrix, but yeah, go yeah, definitely watch that one because this is a part where he's like there's a hot girl that shows up later and he just keeps staring at her chest, but there's a good reason for it. There's a good
Okay,
reason.
yeah. Sounds like a fun movie for sure.
It's hilarious. It's so funny.
Yeah.
You should watch it. Let's see. Let's see. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. Yep. Yep. Smash Mouth. So you guys are nerds. Are you you nerds are freaks? Yes, we are. We're all crazy. More games like Near Automata that reward you for looking up the main character's skirt. True.
I'll be
Right?
playing
And
that next after Scarlet Nexus. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm gonna make a video of Scarlet Nexus starting tomorrow also after the scary movie video. Then after that, I'll probably take a break. I'll play some Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, after I play Baldur's Gate 3 a while, then I'll jump near Automata's next. I'm excited for that. That's my
yeah.
next video.
Yeah, like it's funny is because I always read those comments. It's like, oh, I want 2B to sit on me, and then you get those people. So actually, 2B is like 2,000 pounds, so you'll actually crush your head. And they're like, so? Oh shit. Let's see. I remember when Raid pretended they didn't do sponsorship. The fuck? What's the point of saying that? Yo, I so I used to stream on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
And I use Stream Elements, and I still get like sponsorship opportunities from Stream Elements saying that, hey, want to make $400, $500, as long as you play Race Shadow Legends and for at least 3 hours on your stream, and then we'll pay you this much, and then you can make more money if people actually hit your QR code or hit your link or something. So they actually like, how many like YouTubers you see? Oh, but before we move forward, this episode is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, right? Like Jeremy from the Quartering does it. It's like it's I'm pretty sure like big streamers probably get paid like thousands, maybe tens of thousands of dollars just to advertise it or play it on their stream.
Yeah, even Asmund Gold makes a joke. I need money, guys. I gotta do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship.
Let's see. Raid Shadow Legend is Chinese or Asian game, so they aren't uptight about female designs. Yeah. Same thing with Lost Ark. But however, Lost Ark nerfed a lot of characters when it was brought over. Right. Great. Did you ever actually play Lost Ark?
It never got an official server here. Then I didn't really jump into it ever since. So yeah, but yeah, I know, especially they're affiliated with Amazon now. So I wouldn't be surprised that they did some censorship.
Oh yeah.
Because of that.
Yeah, so the reason why I didn't really want to play it is because of the huge censorship that I didn't like. All right. So the Korean one's up top, and the United States and EU is on the bottom.
Yeah,
it's like I don't want to play this game. I'm just gonna VPN the Korean version and play that one because, I want to see my characters how the developers want it, right? Like it's fine that you redesign it to make it okay. To be honest, they actually do look cool, like the tactical version. But the top version is that's the best version though. That's the best version, and they should have kept it. Okay, let's see. Tomberry Masa says, "Yep, wokeness sure left games and movies in a great long-term financial state." Yeah. Well, there's a reason why a lot of video games they want that ESG money. Right? It wasn't like Koei Tecmo, like we talked about it like a while ago, that they're actually they wanted to be a part of the ESG. Like, right? I think so.
Yeah, but time will tell, in my opinion, because like especially the modern Dynasty Warriors teams, they're known to have scantily clad female characters. Especially if you look at Dynasty Wars 8 or 9, you'll see that. So I'm not sure how that's gonna translate if they're gonna make a new Dynasty Warriors game. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Yep. True. Let's see. Honestly, I thought Raid was American European game this whole time.
Yeah, I think there's succeeding messages in chat that says it's Australian.
It's Australian. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I just Googled and I think you're right. They said the company was an Australian or something. For some reason, I thought it was Asian since they love the mobile games. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're trying to just like get the mobile money from China. Right. I think like even though the government limits your mobile usage in China, like, oh, you cannot use if you're under 18, you cannot use your phone for more than like 3 hours a day, something like that. Like if you're playing video games, because you're basically being tracked the entire time. So they want to make sure that they put those tiggle bitties goblins and like orcs and stuff like that in the game. Let's see. Yeah, hashtag #NHotphobia. Yeah, like I forgot there was like there are people who actually have like like this is gonna sound degenerate, but you guys are here for the Eggrolls. So there are people around the world that actually look like how these people look like. They're not a lot. They're few and far between. But I think the people who are most upset about hot women in video games and movies are the people who are here in the United States. Some parts of the EU, I would say, but most people, they actually live here in the United States. Maybe they just feel they're jealous or insecure about their own body, so they want to make sure that all the characters are uglier. Like I remember they said that there was there's a whole thing with May with Overwatch, and like she's wearing like a winter suit, right? Because she's she shoots ice powers and stuff like that. And then when they had a Chinese New Year outfit for her, and she's actually a lot skinnier in that one. And a lot of people online complained It's like, how dare you make fat shame her and stuff like that? Why is she so skinny now in this costume? And then the developer said she was actually always this skinny. It's just she was covered up with like a puffy jacket, so you can't see how her body shape is. And then they're like, how? So they ended up, of course, it's Blizzard. They made her a little fatter in that outfit. It's like, why are you so fucking sensitive over your own weight, man? It's like, who cares? Just let the developers do what they do best and just make video games. Stop fucking bitching online, man. It makes me sad. Let's see. Anita is the reason we have to push to make Peach and Zelda girl bosses. Are they girl bosses? Peach
arguably in the
a little
movie,
bit, right?
in the movie, kinda. If you can argue that. Zelda, we'll see when Nintendo releases the new trailers.
Yeah. Let's see. Tom Berry Massa said, I miss the 80s when it was understood that women were sexy and men had big muscles. Yep. Right. I think it was just those were the things that we want to show that people can strive to be. Like if you want to be, if you want to be in a movie and stuff like that, or you want to be popular or whatever, it's good to be good looking. It's good to be fat. And then, it's not good to be fat. But then you have some crazy shit like Lizzo. And Grae, did you hear about the Lizzo stuff?
I've seen the headlines, but I didn't watch anymore. It's like, wow, the irony, the hypocrisy.
Okay, let's actually read this really quick. This is from CNN. And
yeah, and I think there's more people testifying that it's true. There's increasing number of people. Yeah.
So yeah, because right now it's all about being happy, being healthy at any size. It's okay if you're fat, and that's why you have like women's health, and you have a fat woman on it. It's like, what the hell? So yeah, Lizzo's hurt by lawsuit. She's quote unquote hurt by lawsuit filed by former dancers. So I'm not gonna read this, but I just wanted to talk about it. So I guess they were following like sexual harassment lawsuits because they were in Amsterdam, and Lizzo forced her dancers to suck a banana that was inside like a prostitute or like a stripper's like vagina or some shit.
Yeah. I think I read something like that. I think somewhere on Twitter. It's like, yeah, okay.
And she was also fat shaming them. Of all people, being fat shamed by Lizzo. Like that's the crazy thing, man. It's like you're being fat shamed by a fat person. It's like, yo, you need to lose weight. But I think I have a big brain reason why she fat shamed them. Because she's the star and she's supposed to be the fattest person on stage. And if you are fatter than me, I'm gonna be pissed. I think that's it. It's right. Wasn't there a thing that's like the fat, like she had this thing where it's like fat people, like like a world tour or some shit like that. And I think she's crazy. Lizzo's crazy, and we just talked about her in one of our shorts. That was she was in Star Wars, man. She was Mandalorian.
Yeah.
So the thing is, like you said, if there are more people that are coming out saying that she was, sexually, harassing them for not sucking a banana and like, fat shaming them, like she needs to stop, dude. I don't know how she's still alive because of how overweight she is. But man, how do you feel about like these women like coming out and saying all these stuff?
I don't know. It's like there are a lot of people out there who are like that. It's like the ones whose tongues are the sharpest, it's like who like to oh, this person's stupid, oh, this person's inferior, this person's is a failure in life. Those are the people I find ironic enough are the ones who are actually, shall I say, the same. It's like they don't really it's like you would think that it's the super successful people who are the ones who are well there are people who very successful people who look down on people who think that they're above other people, but a lot of the successful people are the ones who are quiet, who doesn't say anything, who talks about the best in people, ironically. But the people who have not achieved anything, have not proved anything for themselves, those are the ones who have the audacity to say, "Oh, this person's a failure. Oh, this person didn't do anything. This person is a financial disaster. This person doesn't." It's the people who don't have anything that say that, based on my observation in real life, which is kind of ironic. It's like you of all people like to criticize, but you don't have anything to show for yourself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that. That's how I see the situation.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Let's go back all the way up. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we talked about. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. All right. So wow, there's a lot of comments that came in. I'm trying to catch up. Let's see. I ain't buying any censored game. Yep. Like I don't think I will be moving forward. Like since we have VPN now, I don't think you need to. Like you can just buy like a game that's like completely uncensored. Like same thing with like movies and stuff like that. Like I don't want to watch a censored movie. Like, like why the fuck would I do that? The Tom Mary Masa says she was also the one who labeled gamers as toxic, literally attacking the consumer of the product. Yep. Oh man. Well, it's her fault why certain video games are probably like not doing so well. Like if this character was better looking, it might attract more people to buy it. Like even women, like women actually like seeing beautiful women in video games. Like imagine your main character is like Rufus from Street Fighter 4, right? Do you know who that is, Grae?
I know there's a recent character in Tekken who's was it Tekken 7? That there's a fat character there too.
Yeah. All right. So
I forgot his name though. I forgot his name.
Okay. So imagine if you're buying a video game, you're like, oh, this video is gonna be so good, it's gonna be awesome and stuff like that. But then your main character is this, and you only can play as this character. It's like you're gonna turn off a lot of people. There are some people who are like, oh, if the game is good, I don't care. If the story in the game is good, I don't care. Right? Majority of people are like that, but a lot of the normies, if they see a fat, ugly person, they're not going to want to play this character. And this guy has extreme jiggle physics in the video game, right? So it's the same thing with everything. If you're going to have an ugly character, to be honest, I don't really want to look at an ugly fat character, right? Like if they're there for comedic reasons or something like that, or if there's a reason for them to be there, then yeah. But like if the main character is that like, or it's super ugly, it's just like, oh, it sucks. It sucks, man. Like the game is good, but man, I wish they changed up the main character. Let's see. Yeah, they even banned DOA Extreme Volleyball. Let's see, Extreme Beach Volleyball, the first game that was hella lit. Yeah, wasn't there? There's a casino in that, right? Isn't there like a craps table, and you can actually there's like a resort where you can actually do gambling in the video game, but no one bought the game for that reason. Like, Grae, would you buy Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball for playing craps or roulette? No.
No, it's for the volleyball. There are people who actually said that it's actually a decent volleyball game. So they have the latest one. I think there's I think the third game now. If there's a third game now, and people say it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Was there? I believe Twitch banned. There was a live stream. I think either from Koei Tecmo or Team Ninja or something like that, or I forgot what company that worked on Dead or Alive, but the most recent one, right? Wasn't there? They had like they're doing something in Japan, and they're doing like slow-mo versions, and like there was a girl that was like literally like doing like a guy that's power bombing or like like doing some kind of like suplex on the female character, and his face is like literally in between her legs, like, and they keep doing that, and they had like jiggle physics, and they have these booth babes that are like literally jumping up and down, like jiggling their boobs, and the Twitch live stream was taken down.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
because they're talking about jiggle physics.
Yeah, I think that's Dead or Alive.
Yeah, Dead or Alive. Yes, but it's by DOA, the most recent one. So it's crazy, and like you can't show any of that because there is no such thing as jiggle physics in real life. There's none of that, right? Let's see. Yeah, they censored Armika. Yeah, true. Let's see. I see no difference. Yeah, I'm just going back to read the comments. Let's see. They did her dirty. They always make her models uglier in game. Yeah. Yeah, Armika's like the drawing that was done by God, who's that guy? Who's the guy that the guy who's on Udon? Like he does all like the Street Fighter art. Like he's really, really good. I think his name is Bangus. I was about to say Bang Bus, but that's something else. Let's see. That was hilarious. I was watching Mark the Cyborg play Soul Calibur online, and his opponent was a naked girl with a huge dick. Yeah. The most recent Soul Calibur that came out, right? They had like an online mode where you can actually download other people's outfits. And there's a lot of like characters with like giant dicks. There's a lot of characters that have giant dicks online. He backed out of that match hella quick, man. That's so funny, dude. You see, Everjan says it glitched in both PC and PS4 versions when I was close to the end and no one's left the patch. The company abandoned support of it. Oh, I see. Man, that's crazy. Let's see. Okay, let's go down. Let's see. Do you guys know about prawn sites, right? Well, we do know about what's it called again? The reason why Tumblr is no longer useful. Grae, you know why, right?
Yeah,
You know why no one use Tumblr anymore.
yeah, I know they did some censorship, but yeah, I never used Tumblr, but I can see why because they sense it's kind of like the OnlyFans removing nudity.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the thing is that I used to use Tumblr a lot, and because I know a lot of artists, they post their art and they get like upvotes and they get shared and stuff like that. So I used to use Tumblr a lot, but they completely removed like all of the adult stuff there. It's because people would do like artistic art and stuff like that, or they'll do like, you know, whatever hashtags and stuff. And so they completely removed it, and now Tumblr's is basically a dead site. Yeah. Lucy Liu, yeah, man. Lucy Liu was great in Charlie's Angels. Right. Let's see. Yeah, the Charlie's Angels reboot flopped. Yeah, they had a lot of woke shit in it, and the fact that they had Kristen Stewart in it, I'm like, you think people actually think Kristen Stewart's hot? Yeah, yep. Let's see. Yeah, the One Tree Hill. I knew a lot of guys that watched that show. Yeah, the two girls, the blonde one and the brunette. Let's see. Yeah, Drew Barrymore nowadays looks like one of the old teachers I hate. And she kneels to skimpy dudes now. Yeah. Wasn't there a thing where like she had her own talk show, and then Dylan Mulvaney was there and she like kneeled before her, like kissing her hand or something like that? Oh, like it's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Yeah, I didn't think much of her as Peggy Carter, but she was beautiful as Grace in the Dead Reckoning.
Yeah, because in Carter, I think she was very concealed in her outfit,
Yes.
so people didn't see her. Yeah.
Well, they nerfed what's it called again? Who's that girl with the big butt? That's not Kim Kardashian. Bryce Dallas Howard, I think's her name. Let's see, Jurassic poster. See, there it is. All right, I'm gonna show this really quick. Yeah, this poster here.
Oh.
So, do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, you see it, right? So see, I'm gonna go Google Bryce Dallas Howard in general. I have to make sure that I'm not make sure I have the safe search turned on. Oh, shit. I need to make sure that safe search is turned on. Okay, this is fine. This image is fine. This image is fine. All right. So you see this, right? You see the image, and then you see this.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Okay, they have to nerf the shit out of her butt is because her butt is way too big.
Okay.
Yeah. Stop not fat shaming. Stop hot phobia. We gotta stop Hollywood, because it's already been in Hollywood for such a long time. But now they're like, it's like something I didn't notice this until like probably like 2 months ago. Like someone, like I was on Reddit on like those degen websites and stuff like that. But they're just talking about, you know, what Hollywood does. And they usually stop like a lot of these you know, oh, she's her butt's way too big. Let's nerf that. It's because you know, it's she doesn't have that in real life, and it's sad. It's very sad. You know, Mavis says wee woo wee woo. I hope you're doing well, Mavis. Let's see. Let's see. Total Recall was great. I loved Paul Verhoeven movies from that era. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't watched Total Recall, it's really good. I believe it's still a lot of the old Arnold movies are still really, really good. Yeah, Kong Pao so good. Yeah, true. Let's see. One of my favorite comedies. Yeah. Sailor Mercury says Enter the Fist is free on YouTube to watch. Hilarious. Oh, so yeah, you can actually watch it on YouTube. Probably has like some advertisements, but yeah. Kung Pao was awful. It was so bad, it's good. It's one of those movies where it's like so bad, it's good for me. But yeah, you can watch it. Like I wouldn't. It's up to you if you want to make a video about it, but give it a watch. All right, I'm gonna read a couple more. See, it amuses me that they make the term "dead reckoning" sound cool, and then the term just means your best guess. Let's see. Go down. It's a Gundam did a raid sponsorship, really?
I imagine it's pretty funny though. Knowing it's a Gundam.
Man. Yeah, this video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Let's see. Let's go all the way down now. There's a lot of comments. Tons of comments. Let's see. Being fat is her shtick. I'm wondering if she wants people sharing the stage with her to be as skinny as possible to make her look even bigger. Yeah, I think that's the reason for Lizzo, because she's supposed to be the biggest one on the stage, right? And if she's not, and if the other girls, because the other girls are actually dancing, I'm not sure how good of a dancer Lizzo is based off of how big she is. But yeah. And see, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Lizzo is studying. Are we gonna get Lizzo Stan 3000? I think once when we start talking about what's it called again? Zendaya, she's gonna pop up. That person's gonna pop up. You see, Tom Berry Master says Lizzo has good BMI ratio for a flotation device. Good to float on when apocalypse comes. Yeah, true. Let's see. Let's go further down. Okay, she is the main hero. Definitely not the girl boss ordering people around in that movie. Yeah, for sure in Mario, right? Let's see. Let's see right here. Yeah, see, daughter of Ron Howard. Yeah. I had no idea she was a daughter, but it makes sense. They both have the same hair color. Oh yeah, they CGI'd her butt away. Yep, true. Let's see. It looks like more of a posture than anything. All right, I can show you another one where she's just standing straight. All right, just want to make sure that we don't get banned. Want to make sure we don't get banned. See. All right, this one is 100%. Okay, I'm gonna share this one again. We're gonna compare. We're doing it live. She's standing straight here. Okay. She is also standing straight here. Look at that. Like it's like literally like 10 inches. Right. So it's yeah. They completely censored her. It's a 100% censor for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Bangus is awesome. Yeah, I love Bangus. Let's see. Planet Lizzo comments. What's this? Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's so many. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I saw it. Right. You said sooner or later we'll be able to
live.
Yeah, right.
We are live on Lizzo in the future.
She's gonna be a planet. Oh shit. But yeah. Damn. Yeah. True. Yeah. There's still time for a planet. Oh man. Yeah, they made Nebula look like flat chested in that one poster too. Yeah, where she was like this. Yeah, man, that sucks. It's like I don't know why Hollywood's so afraid of like natural women beauty. Like I thought you wanted to uplift women and stuff like that. Women empowerment. Her ass is women empowerment, and what's wrong with that? To be slightly fair, she's all around thinner in the small ass photo, but in the point still stands. Yeah, but I don't know. She was relatively skinny as Gwen Stacy, right? When she was in Spider-Man, she was relatively skinny. I forgot she played Gwen Stacy in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans. All right. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk off that. All right, cool. All right. Grae. Have you watched are you excited for Castlevania
Oh
on
shoot,
Netflix?
I need to finish season 3, I believe.
Season
Or
3, yeah.
yeah. I still haven't finished. I really like season 1 and 2. So I haven't seen the conclusion of Trevor's story. And what's the name of the priestess? Sylvia?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see.
Because it's their son, right? That's in season Simon.
Simon? Yeah,
No, or sorry,
no.
Richter.
Yeah, Richter, yeah.
Richter.
Okay. Yeah, it is the same. It is the same girl. Let me show you before I actually go to talk about this article. Yeah, I literally just Googled Bryce Dallas Howard and Spider-Man. Yep, it's her. This is a long time ago though. She was super skinny here. Yeah. She's cute here. I always thought she was cute. Yeah, man. This is back in the day. Oh snap! Yeah, man. This is back in the day. Yeah, she was in Spooderman.
Yeah, people are still memeing on MJ in the first Spider-Man in the rain scene. People are still memeing on MJ in that one.
Yep. But yeah, amazing. This is Spider-Man with what's it called again? Yeah, she played Gwen. But yes. Let's go ahead and go back to this one. So, did you like for Castlevania? Did you like season 1 and 2?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it too. Right. There wasn't any woke moments or anything like that, but there are like strong female characters. Don't get me wrong. There are strong female characters in it, but they're like vampires, right? Compared to Trevor Belmont, right? But did you hear the most recent controversy for the newest Castlevania that's coming out soon?
No, I didn't even know there was a controversy. Okay.
Yeah. Did you watch the trailer?
Not yet, actually.
Yeah, I haven't yet either.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. This comes to us from Bounding into Comics. Netflix's Castlevania Nocturne supervising background designer Steve Stark stands by Annette's race swapping. Go complain about something else that matters. Just based off of this quote from him, you are saying that your show doesn't matter.
True.
Yeah, so the thing is that I never played any of the Castlevania games ever. So I don't know if this character was race swapped.
Yeah, I played a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. I actually have Lords of Shadow for PS3, but I never got around it. Yeah, so I don't know who Annette is. I'm assuming she's Caucasian originally. No, they're made her black. Yeah.
All right, let's read this. I am looking forward to this, right? Because he's supposed to be he's not Simon, but I forgot what his name is. Let's see. In a move so common that it's almost become cliche, Netflix's Castlevania Nocturne supervising background designer Steve Stark has dismissed criticism of Annette's race swapping by encouraging fans unhappy with the change to refrain from tuning in. You know, when you tell people to stop watching, people will stop watching. I'm just telling you, that never bodes well.
Yeah, these people never learn. It's like The Witcher, Secret Invasion, all of them. They're all singing to the same tune. They're all singing. Like their egos are so big. Like they can't. Nah, I'm always correct. Get the fuck out if you're complaining. It's always like that. It's always I don't know. Oh well, if another L for Netflix if that happens, if it nosedives like what's happening with The Witcher.
Yeah. Let's see. A spin-off of Power Animation Studios' core Castlevania animated series produced by the studios themselves, Nocturne is set to bring the events of the 1993 video game Castlevania Rondo of Blood to the small screen. Set amidst the 18th century French Revolution, the original game followed Richter Belmont. Yeah, Richter. Yeah, he's actually one of the Echo characters in Smash. The direct descendant of the original Castlevania protagonist Simon Belmont, as he attempted to live up to his lineage by both rescuing his girlfriend Annette from Dracula's clutches and putting the monster back in his grave. Notably, the original game Annette is portrayed as a young white woman, typical of the game's Transylvanian setting. Okay, way to follow the lore. I hate when they do this, man.
Mhm.
Like if it's like moving forward, every character that's going to be race swap is going to be black. I don't know. I'm so sick of this, dude. Let's see. Annette would also keep this appearance sans purple hair in the game's 2007 remake for the PlayStation Portable Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. So there she is. Yeah. However, it appears this will not be the case. Because of the concerning over her upcoming appearance in Nocturne, as revealed in the latest trailer, not only will the series feature a franchise first black vampires, but it will also race swap Annette. Yep. We've seen this before, where it's like the first season is really, really good, and then the second season, like you're already hooked and you're waiting for the new shit to come out. It's like, oh, we already got you. You're already invested. Right, the first 3 seasons of Castlevania was really good, and you're invested in this one already. Right, you're invested in the show and the animation style because it's done by Powerhouse. I actually tested for them for Ses Manos, for a character designer. I love their stuff. They're located in Texas, and their stuff is really, really cool. But now you're like so invested. Now they're switching up characters, and they're gonna be like, "What? Are you racist or something?" It's like, no, but the character is originally white. I'm just pointing the fact out. And the thing is that this guy is a background designer. He has no say in character design. Okay? As a person who works in the games industry and has worked on multiple projects on animation industry, you have no say. The fact that you are telling people to go, cry about it, about something that, whatever your shit is, cry about it somewhere else, don't watch our show. You literally have no say in it because you're a fucking background designer. You're not a character designer. You're not even the art director. So shut the fuck up. But now, if the show does bad, we're going to blame you. It's because you told us not to watch it. Right? We're just pointing it out. We're not saying that we're going to boycott this show. We're not saying that, why, she shouldn't be black. We're just pointing it out. She's supposed to be white. That's it. Man. How do you feel about this? Like before I continue,
I don't know. It's for me. It's ESG money at work. It's like we see Netflix already with how they handled The Witcher, so it's not surprising that they're doing it here this time. This is the next thing they want. Black Rock wants to get their clutches on. Black Rock. We're called Black Rock for a reason. That's why we want to make all the characters black.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Further, her race is not the only thing receiving a shakeup. According to Netflix, the former damsel in distress will now also be portrayed as a sorceress who used her powers and wits to escape vampire enforce, and so she basically becomes a boss lady.
Yikes!
Right. We know the previous one. I forgot her name. The redheaded sorceress in the previous one. That's with Trevor. Like, she was a sorceress to begin with. Right. Yeah. And of course, you also have Alucard, which is a fucking badass. I always liked Alucard. And then you already have a person who's representing the LGBTQIA community, which is Alucard. I think everyone likes Alucard because he's a badass. But now we're like, okay, we can't just make her a damsel in distress. We got to actually make her a boss woman. She's going to be saving Richter a lot. Like I have a feeling they're changing the lore up, not just the character like personality or race, but they're gonna change up the lore, right? Because look, she's holding her own against this black vampire over here. Man,
yeah,
this is crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
What's Netflix good stuff right now? I think Wednesday. I believe I don't watch it. I'm not really interested in watching. I think Wednesday is really Do you think Wednesday is gonna be next in the like Wednesday season 2, Wednesday season 3? That's when they're gonna start inserting woke stuff in there.
I know Wednesday season 1 didn't have it did have minor woke stuff in there, but it was it didn't like ruin it for me. Like there was like of course there are like there's some female boss ladies in there, but like Wednesday it's since it's her TV show, she's always going to be the like main character. But the thing is, um, it was pretty good, and that is the it's big. Wednesday was bigger than Stranger Things, or as big, like at least as big or bigger. Like it's so fucking popular, and I know that I think her name is Jenna Ortega, and there's a lot of things that they wanted her to do in the first one, and she said no, and she started like
Yeah,
ad
yeah.
libbing a lot of stuff, right? And even the producers and the writers were
Uh,
like sort of upset with her.
yeah, yeah. I remember we even talked about that. So maybe I think a month or two ago we
Mhm.
talked about that. But yeah, it's kind of concerning that it's still okay. It's still being a trend in Netflix. Like okay, release what they want in season 1, season 2, but then let's slowly insert the woke stuff. I get the feel. I have a strong feeling that they're gonna do that on Wednesday. Yeah, sure. Jenna gets what she wants now in season 1, but
Mhm.
I get the feeling just it's gonna be like a Henry Cavill situation in this later season. First, okay,
Yeah.
I had enough of you woke people. I'm just gonna leave the show. That's my gut feel.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I know Grae, you were like season 1 was okay for a Witcher, right? But for a
Mm.
lot of normies, I think season 1 was good. Right? For me, I thought the best episode of season 1 was episode 1, which is the when he fights the dwarves, which is really really cool. But I think that that could happen as well, right? Season 1 of Wednesday was really good. Now we got you. Season 2 is going to be shit. But the thing
Yeah,
is, like Wednesday is she's the main character, so she's just gonna be more girl boss. But according to what I heard, they're not gonna they're not gonna make more of her like love story like matter in the season 2. I heard Jenna Ortega actually wants that to not be in the show. They just want to be all about her and like weird shit that's happening in the school and her story. They don't want the sort of like love triangle that she had, right? But I know a lot of people were super upset is because there was like a like a very pink like clothed girl that's like her roommate that she's like blonde. And I even thought this too, that they're gonna do some kind of like lesbian like relationship between Wednesday and her, right? But they didn't. And I'm like, okay, good. For me, I'm like, I think they're gonna do it, but they didn't do it. So I was actually really happy about that. But a lot of people online was like, oh, you motherfuckers, you're queer baiting us. Like, what? She should have been lesbian. I'm like, who cares, man? Who fucking cares?
yeah, but it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but if you're looking at the trend, right, The Witcher, this, and it's like their tactic right now is like we give everything they want in season 1 so we can hook them in.
Yeah.
Then once they're in, bam, bam, woke, 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 woke. That's what.
Yes.
So yeah, so I get the feeling that Wednesday is a target. That's how I see it. Wednesday is a target.
Yeah.
Like if they did it with Witcher, they're doing it here at Castlevania. Why not Wednesday, right? In my opinion, why
Yeah.
not Wednesday?
Like like even with Greg, are you caught up with Stranger Things?
Oh no, not I. Yeah, yeah. I like I said last week, still the same. Still season
Okay.
3.
So I believe it was season 3 or was season 2. I forgot which one. The one that introduced the ice cream girl, the girl who works in the ice cream shop. Was that season 2?
Yeah. Season 3. Season 3.
Season 3. Okay. Like I'm not sure. This does not spoil anything, but it's just it's something that brings up. It comes up, and you should see this coming. Um, she's a lesbian, right?
Yeah, she comes off kind of strong that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So like so she's a lesbian, but the thing is that her being a lesbian does not ruin the show. Even though
Okay.
season 3 wasn't the best season, I think season 4 was amazing. I think season 4 was really really good.
Okay.
Her being a lesbian does not ruin anything. It's not about her. Is like a part of the show that where she like gets really really sad that like she doesn't get the girl that she wants, but that doesn't stop the entire show. It's like, oh my god, everything's about her now, right? Because the show is more about what happens with the upside down and stuff. But for Wednesday, as long as they don't put any of that woke shit. But we've been tricked before, like multiple times, right? Like we've been like, are they gonna do the same thing with what's it called again? What they did with what's that called again? The Last of Us. You know, like episode 1 was pretty good. Episode 2 was okay, and then episode 3, bam, gay shit. You know, like here's a crap ton of gay stuff in here.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
was even okay with that, right? I was even okay.
yeah,
Even now, it's like I was still fine. It was episode 6 that kind of got me. Anyway,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah, you got a lot of backlash for that.
yeah. A lot of people got angry because of my take on that one.
Yeah. Let's see. Here it is. According to Netflix, the former damsel in distress will now be portrayed as a sorceress who uses her power and wits to escape vampire and forced enslavement in the Caribbean, and now wields magic to stop the impending apocalyptic threat. You know, of course, they're going to put some kind of enslavement in here. Oh man, this is so. Yep. In response to the public debut of this new incarnation of Annette, Stark took to Twitter to voice his pride to the production's blackwashing of a classic character. Retweeting, a fan who was excited for the change, the supervising background designer declared making Castlevania Nocturne was worth it for a vast number of reasons, but seeing so many people react to stuff like this is one of the best. Of course, right here, we getting black vampires and vampire hunters. Okay, I'm gonna continue. In response to the tweet, I, the author of this article, took to my personal Twitter account to push back against Stark's portrayal of the situation, asking, "Sir, have you not seen the amount of Castlevania fans furious with Annette being race swapped? Original characters are great, but with the race swapping of the pre-established characters needs to stop." So this is this is the person who wrote the article. Okay, there it is. In turn, Stark derisively wrote us off, stating, "I've literally seen like a handful of people angry about it. Go complain about it. Go complain about something that matters." Wow. Yep. These people don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
As long as they push their woke agenda, race swapping people, making girl bosses, I guess. Let's continue.
Yeah, and you brought this up at a time where I was starting to have hopes for Netflix, especially with Extraction 2. With Chris Hemsworth, because I really like Extraction 2. I think it was really well done. It's like practical effects, all action. It's like, okay, maybe finally Netflix is getting back on its legs, but I'm just never mind. It really depends. It's like, oh my god, it's like, yeah, it's like it's even more disgusting. It's like Barbie levels of tactics. Like we pretend like we give them what they want, but then here we go. Here's the woke.
Yeah,
the joke's on you. Here's the woke. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're gonna give a shout out.
Yeah. But Grae, you can do it. You can do it. Here you go.
Yeah, Tonberry Master with the 50. Gotta go. 50. Gotta go. But thanks for the chat tonight, Eggrolls. Yeah, thank you so much, there, Tonberry Master. Yeah.
Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, you guys must have noticed that we're having our editor starting to release the shorts for us. So we're making sure that your contributions, we're putting it to make even better stuff for the channel. So thank you guys so much.
Yep. Thank you for all the support. So let's continue. Continue the exchange. I then proceeded to simply inquire, why can't you respect the source material? Don't watch the show then. I genuinely don't care if a very small handful of people are angry we made a character black. Per the series' official synopsis, Castlevania Nocturne locates its adventures in a thrilling setting, the atmospheric backdrop of a French Revolution, as the peasant class rises up against the aristocracy. And in the darker threat emerges a cabal of powerful vampires intent on taking over the world and blotting out the sun forever. Castlevania Nocturne delivers elegant animation and surprises as our heroes battle vicious monsters while also facing down their own inner demons. The official synopsis concludes, by the time the rumors spread of the vampire messiah, who must be stopped at all costs, the stakes of Castlevania universe have never been higher. Yep. And the current series is scheduled to premiere Netflix September 28th. Man, like, to be honest, I do really like the art style. The animation is really good. But the thing is, yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if maybe I'll just I should catch up with Castlevania actually. Yeah, I'll try to do that soon. It'll probably depend how they portray her. It's like It's like if they went full on Gotham Knights, like a man taking credit for a woman's work. Okay, it's gonna nosedive hard. But if they still somehow make Richter and maybe on par, or maybe she's not as good as Richter, then maybe it's still fine. But yeah, they didn't have to do this. They didn't have to divide their audience like that. It's like, yeah, it's not really necessary. It's like
Yeah.
it's coming to a point where I actually kind of respect Disney for being straightforward about their wokeness. Now
Yep.
it's becoming a trend that they're hiding it. Okay, we market it that it isn't, but it actually is. It's becoming a trend now. It's becoming a trend that they're doing that, which is worse than what Disney is doing.
Yeah. I think like, you know, the quote unquote not so secret gay agenda. Like, I'm pretty sure that Zoom call was recorded without Disney's consent. Like one of the workers there recorded it, right?
Yeah.
So like, holy shit, man. Like that shit was leaked out, the quote unquote not, you know, we're trying to push our gay agenda and stuff like that. We're trying to make sure that we have these characters up in front, and you know, like 50% of anything that's coming out of Disney is going to be gay now, or are part of the LGBT community. But if they, you know, if they bait and switch us like this, like people are just gonna not care anymore. And I wonder if the show based off of this is gonna get any, you know, like any people are gonna like it. You know, are people gonna enjoy it? You know, but there are, because this one does not tie into the previous one. This is just like a spin-off, right? This is like another version of it, because every Castlevania has its own, the Belmont line, right? Simon Belmont, you know, Richter, and then up to Trevor. Like you're gonna have all these characters, but it's not in the same timeline, so it doesn't really matter. So this is more like it's its own standalone. If it's a standalone, then like I'm not really gonna care about it, right? Even though it looks really cool, like am I gonna care about it because of this, you know, the race swapping or the quote unquote woke nonsense, right? All right, let's go ahead and read these comments right over here. Let's see. Didn't they turn Alucard with that weird threesome scene? Who, by the way, they were brother and sisters in the story.
Well, to be fair, he killed them in the end.
True. That was weird, man. That was really weird.
Yeah,
But I'm like,
yeah.
that was in season 2, I believe, right?
See, yeah, the end of season 2 is like, you're not giving us your secrets, and then okay, he had to kill them because he was about to die.
Yeah, and those are like Eskimos or like Asians or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they're doing some weird stuff with Castlevania show. It's a shame because it looks great. Yeah, like same thing with a lot of these shows. Like they actually look really, really good, right? Like the animation is good in this one. Like I like when I first saw Castlevania on Netflix, like I saw the animation, I'm like, holy shit, this is good.
Yeah,
Like
it's
what
good.
studios did this? And then I was like, oh, it's a Powerhouse, and they're located in Texas. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Everything is done in-house. That's fucking awesome, right? Because a lot of these animation studios, they outsource all their stuff to like Korea or something like that. So yeah, true. I like Jenna Ortega. Yeah, Jenna Ortega is one of those people online that like people will protect. Like if you go after Jenna Ortega, we will destroy you.
Yeah, I hope she I don't know. I hope she doesn't get exhausted like Henry Cavill, but it depends. It really depends on how Netflix handles it.
But the cool thing is that we are getting more Jenna Ortega. She's gonna be in the sequel for Beetlejuice. Okay. Yeah, so like for me, it's crazy that they're actually doing a sequel for Beetlejuice. I know that they're bringing back Michael Keaton. Winona Ryder is coming back. I believe Catherine. God, I forgot her name. My wife is gonna kill me. Yeah, because like she loves Beetlejuice. All right, let's go ahead and Beetlejuice 2. Let's see who's confirmed to be in it. Let's go ahead and share this really quick. So of course Jenna Ortega. So Lydia's daughter, and Lydia is Winona Ryder. And so so Michael Keaton, Monica Bellucci.
Oh.
Yeah, she was in Matrix 2. Let's see, Willem Dafoe. Okay, I'm actually liking the cast.
Yeah,
And
these are
yeah,
heavy
Catherine
hitters.
O'Hara. Catherine O'Hara.
These are
Yeah,
heavy
she's really
hitters.
good. Yeah. And then we have Winona Ryder. Who else? Yeah. So far, like the first 6 people that are in it is going to be really good. So I'm looking forward to this. I just hope I don't think it's going to be woke. I think it's just
Yeah,
going
I
to
don't
be
think so. I don't think so. The kind of people here, I don't think they're the kind that'll tolerate that stuff.
yeah. Let's see. People were shipping Wednesday with a roommate and they got angry that they didn't get their ship. Yeah, true. Yep. People were really mad. Let's see. I didn't know anything about The Witcher and it didn't make it past 3 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. That's why the reason why I didn't like season 1 the way many people did is because it's super confusing for newcomers because they kept jumping the timelines. They should that's especially on a season 1. That's not something I would do as a director. It's like I would be more I would do it like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Like I would make it more grounded and stick to a particular timeline so that people will understand the universe, the characters, not jumping to different time periods to make it confusing.
Mhm. Yeah. Like for me, I was a little confused. I'm like, so I was like, okay, this happened here, but this happened before. Well, I thought this character's dead. Yeah, it was very confusing for me. Yeah, 100% agree. Let's see. Slaves built this anime. Oh my god. Yeah, quote, "Oh my god, black vampires and black vampire hunters. Someone never saw or read Blade." Yeah. I think Blade is just so well done. And of course we can't play that clip anymore or we're going to get demonetized again. Let's see. If it isn't something that matters, then why do they do it in the first place? I think just for woke points. I think where it is now.
It's for the ES like when they get that DEI/ESG loans from BlackRock Vanguard, they have to meet a particular criteria for them to be eligible to the loan.
Yeah. Let's see. 7 Deadly Sins is mad perverted. Surprise is allowed on Netflix. That's because Netflix is based. Well,
Yeah,
isn't Goblin Slayer also on Netflix? And the first episode was of Goblin Slayer, sort of hard to watch. Right? I don't know. There's a lot of crazy nudity stuff on Netflix. Right? Like even what's it called again? What's considered pretty like okay. Let's talk about what's that sci-fi show with the stacks in the back and stuff like that, where they had the stacks and then
Altered Carbon.
Altered Carbon. Altered Carbon season 1 was really good and had a good amount of nudity, right? But versus anime being like super perverted, yeah, you can't do that in live action. You can't really. I don't think that plays off in live action.
Yeah, it really never translates.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, whoever recorded that call is awesome. Not all heroes wear capes. True. Yep. Like if you feel like, oh man, this is getting crazy. Like I think this needs to be exposed. Yeah, definitely a hero we didn't deserve.
Yeah, we'll be watching a lot of Netflix stuff if you think about. We have Ahsoka. I think we'll be taking that. Then Castlevania, and then I was about to say another show for Netflix. There's another incoming show, but I forgot. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna be watching a lot of stuff soon.
Yeah, let's see. Lori Lightfoot as Beetlejuice. Oh shit, that'll be hilarious.
One Piece. I was gonna say One Piece. It's almost.
Oh yes, One Piece is coming up. Yes.
Yeah.
You see. Yeah, I hope Tim Burton is directing. I hope he is. Let me see. Is he? Does it say? Director Tim Burton. Yep. Tim Burton is directing it. Hell yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, in the Matrix 2. I mean, yeah, true. She certainly was. She was definitely in Matrix 2. See, you dummies caring about these crappy sequels is why everything is so bad. To be honest, I think I'm okay with if they stop doing sequels, right? Banking off of nostalgia bait, banking off of people are gonna come and watch this because of nostalgia. I'm fine with them not doing it ever again. But I think when we have certain actors that are in there, like for instance, let's say if Mission Impossible is it's how many do we have now? Like 7? Right? And they're all direct sequels. So and then there's an Mission Impossible 8 that's gonna be coming out. So I think as long as they're good, I think people will be okay with it. Because right now, like Hollywood, they don't have any writers. Right?
Yeah.
They don't have any writers right now. So like if they're just like, okay, I have the script from like 10 years ago, let's go ahead and use this. Like I don't know, like I think it's okay if you make sequels as long as they're not woke garbage.
Yeah, and Alec kind of got what he want with Dead Reckoning because it released at the wrong time, so it didn't do financially well. It released during Barbie, during Oppenheimer, which is I think I believe what GNG said. It's kind of like hubris on their part because of Top Gun Maverick, I suppose. So yeah, they should have released it not competing against those two. It would have done a lot better.
Yeah. Let's see. Never forgive Netflix for cuties. Yeah. Uh, yeah, but I think that people who are like canceled their Netflix account, I think they're people will find other means to watch the shows that they want. But I think a lot of people like normies, they don't know, they don't really care, right?
Yep.
Unless you're Sneeko, you're like, oh, I love cuties. Cuties was amazing.
That Meat Canyon video is still funny. Done
Yeah,
with Charlie.
yeah. They started debating. It's like, yo, what you think about cuties? Oh, I thought it was pretty good. See, Nagranal says there was an anime called Knights of Sidonia on Netflix a long time ago. I don't know if it still is, but it was dope, pretty pervy in a couple of episodes. Yeah. What was a really weird anime that I watched on Netflix? It's called like Devil Crybaby. Grae, have you heard of that one?
Sounds familiar, but back when I still had a Netflix subscription. But
Yeah, that one is
yeah,
weird. That one
yeah,
is super weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of over the top anime on Netflix that's not kid friendly, which is based compared to other streaming services that are more family oriented or family friendly.
Yeah. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Netflix producers already confirmed Sanji will be toned down in One Piece live action because he doesn't translate well. To be honest, we know that Oda is overseeing the entire production, right? Like there's a lot of stuff that's been, I heard that there's actually been back and forth between the writers and the showrunners and Oda. So if that's the case and Oda is okay with it, I think a lot of people are okay if Oda is okay with it, right? Because he's overseeing it. And yes, like if you have like a perverted guy that smokes that never hits females because you shouldn't hit females and stuff like that, if that does not translate well, then I guess it's fine. But that's if it removes too much of his character, of his core, then people are going to call it out. But like I said before, making a live action of any anime that has crazy animations and effects is never going to work. It's very, very hard, right? If you have something that's very simple, like if you're just talking or something like that, I believe the Japanese version live action of Death Note worked out pretty well because there wasn't a lot of crazy effects versus One Piece. You're never going to make it look good, right? So I wonder if they removed that element of Sanji, removed a bunch of these elements because the most recent trailer, it does not look good. Some of it looks awful, right? Some of the CG just looks really bad, but I think people are just like, we'll see when it comes out. Grae, when is that coming out?
Near the end of the month. So yeah, we have a lot coming up. So it's like we're still kind of on the slow side for the next 1 to 2 weeks, but by the end of August, we have a lot. We have Ahsoka, we have that.
No.
We have we have a lot to be watching starting end of August. We're back to watching series by the end of August.
Yeah. Let's see. Mavis said, One Piece looks so cringe. The casting is all wrong. The kind of anime that just doesn't lend itself well to live action adaptation. Yeah, 100% agree with you. It just looks weird, especially Luffy's superpower, like his powers of stretching. It's gonna look wonky, man. But what's a good anime? What good anime isn't pervy?
Isn't pervy, yeah.
We do know that a lot of people like the original Dragon Ball, right? And that has some pervy stuff in it.
Well, right? Death Note, I suppose, but even then, Death Note didn't have pervy stuff. Not in a way, not as open-ended as most other anime, if there is any.
Yeah. I think it's just like the nature of their Japanese culture, right? It's like it's like fun. It's like fun pervy stuff, but it's not super serious, right? It's sort of like in My Hero Academia. There's a character that I resonate with very, very, very well. His name is Mineta. He's a little child looking thing that throws little purple balls from his head. That's a superpower. It's stupid, but he's like super perverted though, right? He's like he always thinks like, oh, the girls are here. It's great. And it's one time where like he was being saved by like this frog girl, and like she's like, grab onto me, and he grabs her, but he grabs her boobs. Like, oh, you actually have boobs, and he gets the shit beat out of him. It's like if it's something like that, it's like fun, and it's just like funny, and it just it makes the character what it is. I think it's fine, right? Like but Dragon Ball Z didn't get too pervy. Dragon Ball Z got super serial, right? Let's see. Can you imagine if they somehow made it to Gear 5? That would be impossible to make it a live action. Yeah. I think later on when you have a bunch of these crazy like set pieces that they're going to have to do, and it looks like they're rushing, according to what I heard, they're rushing season 1, right? By the end of season 1, like it's probably like a bunch of other shit's going to be revealed. So yeah. Sailor Mercury says, yeah, it's sad that the Dead Reckoning is lost in the shuffle. It's the only movie I cared about and enjoyed this summer. Which one is Dead Reckoning again?
The latest one.
That's the mission. Oh, that's Mission Impossible. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah. I thought it was just called like Dead Reckoning. It's like, what movie is that? Also, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the fact that it's part 1. Yeah. I think that's what pissed a lot of people off. It's like part 1, right?
But I think it wrapped. I think the story wrapped up though, based on the article. So it's just like I think a new plot, a new subplot of the same story. There's gonna be part 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just the release timing was wrong. It's like Sound of Freedom, Barbenheimer. It had on a stiff competition.
Yeah, like it literally came out like a week or two like prior to Barbenheimer stuff, right?
Plus, it's like the 7th installment already. People already know that this is the franchise that it'll just keep on going until people just stop watching it. So there's that too. Compared to Barbie, compared to Oppenheimer, compared to Sound of Freedom, all originals.
Yeah. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson said sequels that end the series are good. Sequels that just extend the series mindlessly forever get tiresome. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's like why can't you just end? Why did you have to make the Skywalker sequels? Like I think they, why did you have to continue with Indiana Jones? And it's funny, both of these IPs is part of Lucas and Disney. It's because they want to milk the fan base, man. It's sad. Oh yeah. Devilman Crybaby. Sorry. Thank you. I was like Devil Crybaby. Yeah, Devilman Crybaby. Thank you. And empty-headed. Thank you. Yeah. Devilman Crybaby was good, but it was fucking weird, man. That shit was weird. Yeah, the fuck, Sneeko, damn Manosphere people. Yeah, the fact that he actually said that he liked cuties, I'm like, what the fuck? And then like Charlie, he was like, can you see that movie's pedophilic? But yeah, but the shots, you got to talk about the story though. They're actually saying how bad it was, but like you actually get these underage girls doing this like pole dancing, like shaking their butts and stuff, man. Like, isn't that like, oh, yeah, that's so shitty. Yeah, I don't think Oda involvement will help One Piece. It will still suck. I think so. I think overall, go ahead.
We'll find out soon. Yeah, for sure we'll be watching One Piece, even though we don't have experience with the anime.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
let's see. Nagradon says, "Do you not have any mods?" Okay, we do have one mod.
Yeah,
and he's busy.
Yeah, maybe we can. Yeah, we can actually make Nagi. I think Nagi would make a good mod too.
Yeah, let's see. The Rogue Attraction and Weeb and Waifus. I mod for Rogue Attraction, Weebs and Waifus. It's a cinch to just drop links for my phone. Yeah. Like if you want, I don't mind. Grae, if you want to go mod him, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. See, Alan Boss says 100-year-old Master Rohi made 14-year-old Bulma show her snatch. Don't forget, true. Master, you're talking about Master Roshi, right? Well, but the thing is that she didn't know that her underwear was taken off. She forgot. So she flashed Master Roshi. And then of course his nosebleed came out because he saw the whole cooch. But that was like, it was like funny, right? Like sort of because Goku, like one of the Grae, I'm not sure if you saw the OG Dragon Ball, One of them was like Goku sneaks into Bulma's like bedroom, and like because he's a boy, he doesn't know anything, right? And his Grandpa Gohan died already, so he pulls. He's like, what is this thing? Like I have a a wiener. Where's your wiener? So he pulls off like her underwear when she's sleeping. You cannot make that shit now. Absolutely not. But that was like acceptable is because he's a kid and it's innocent. This is a cartoon. But if you make that now, people are going to be like, oh, how dare you? That's fucking perverted and shit like that. But like, it's hard to find anime unless you're talking about like, romantic comedies or something like that. Then like I can see, or just romantic dramas. But yeah. Let's see. I just watched the One Piece trailer. That looks awful. And they race swap Usopp. Yeah. They're going to race swap everyone. Let's see. They made the Star Wars sequels because you dummies like the crappy prequels. I like the Revenge of the Sith. I thought that was good. I think Phantom Menace was okay, and I fell asleep in Clone Wars, or the Clone Wars, or whatever that movie is. Attack of the Clones. I fell asleep in that. Let's see. Was it funny? As a kid, yeah, you would probably
Yeah, you probably laughed at that the way you described it. If you're a kid, you probably laughed at it.
Yeah, let's see. Based Dragon Ball. Yep. Yeah, Dragon Ball showed Goku's penis all the time. Yeah, it's not like they show like adult wieners, right? But it's funny is because when they brought that over to the US, like whenever Gohan or he turns into the great ape, and then he shrinks back down, like his tiny wiener is there, but like in the American version, it's covered by like a leaf or something like that. It's covered by some kind of leaf. Let's see. The original Dragon Ball was made in the 80s, Japan. Yeah, they weren't as uptight. Yep, true. Absolutely. Grae, did you like the prequels, the Star Wars prequels?
I know I watched Phantom Menace again a couple of years back. So yeah, I can see why people find it bad. Then 2 and 3, yeah, they're kind of okay-ish. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan compared to many other people. I think they're all right. It's like I'm not as invested to the IP compared to many other people.
Yeah.
But I actually kind of like the games more, if I'll be honest, compared to the movies.
Yeah. I think Budokai was actually pretty good. I know a lot of people really like Budokai.
Yeah, I should finish Fallen Order. I should try to finish Fallen Order. It's looking to be a good game.
Never mind. I was sorry. I was thinking about Dragon Ball and I talked about Dragon Ball Budokai. No, yeah, the Fallen Order is good. The Fallen Order is good, according to what I heard. And what's the new one? Is the new one Fallen Order or is
Jedi Survivor? That's
Jedi?
a sequel.
Jedi.
Yeah, that's a sequel to Fallen Order.
Yeah, man. Do you know what was really good? Rogue Squadron. Was it Rogue Squadron on GameCube? Was it?
Yeah, and that's the sequel to the one in N64, right?
I think so, yeah. But the GameCube Star Wars game was so good. Holy shit, I love that game. The one I hate the most was Star Wars Pod Racing. That's the one I hate the most.
I actually thought that was
I didn't like it. Maybe I sucked, that's why. Maybe because I sucked. I kept dying. I kept freaking falling off and I kept dying.
Yeah, it's easy to die. It's easy to die.
Let's see. Yeah, they covered him with a flower. Yeah, true. See, the pod racing scene was too long in Phantom Menace. I agree. If the pod racing scene was probably like 15 minutes, maybe 10, I think it would have been fine. Now, this is pod racing. The Phantom Menace was my first Star Wars, so I didn't mind the prequels. Yeah. Fallen Order was great. Haven't played Survivor yet since I heard it came out broken as fuck. Yeah, I heard it was.
I think it's better now. Like they're even porting Jedi Survivor to PS4 and Xbox One.
What game that I didn't play, I heard was absolutely the best Star Wars game was Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, I have that in my backlog too. I probably should get into it. It's like because it's an old school BioWare in their peak. When they had really good storytelling.
Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Shadows of the Empire in 64 is great. Yeah, I didn't get to play that one either. The one that I actually wanted to play that I never got to play was in the arcade. Was the one where it's like you're holding a lightsaber and you're fighting Vader. Like that one was cool. That was
I've
real
never
cool.
seen that, but that sounds cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it came out, and I believe it came out in like the 90s, and it's literally an arcade with like a fake lightsaber, and it's literally like you're just fighting against like random dudes, and then you fight Vader at the end, which is super super cool. But speaking of Star Wars, Grae, did you hear that Mark Hamill did not want people to tweet? He's like, I hope people stop tweeting on this specific day. And then everyone tweeted their ass off. It's funny is because do people actually still care about Mark Hamill? Like outside
Yeah.
of the fact that he's the voice for Joker and he's Luke Skywalker, do people actually care about him?
Yeah. It's like I get the feeling he's not as relevant anymore. Honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially his story closed anymore, unless they retcon all the Disney stuff, which is not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for me, I think he's fantastic as Luke. Not in the new stuff, in the OG stuff. I think he's great as Luke. He's really good as the Mad Hatter for these I think, is it Mad Hatter? I forgot what voice he did, but I know he did like a similar version to Joker. And then of course he's really really good as Joker. He's really 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 good as Joker. But I think that people think that people will listen to him, and given the fact that people don't like to be told what to do nowadays, I think that's the big thing. So this comes to us from another one from Bounding in the Comics. Mark Hamill admits his campaign to get people to stop tweeting failed. Attempts to politicize his failure. It's all Trump's fault. Yeah, because when he said that he doesn't want people to tweet, I basically said on Project Eggroll's tweet, I was like, I'm gonna tweet even harder. Let's see. Star Wars actor Mark Hamill, who played Luke Skywalker and then Jake Skywalker in the Disney Star Wars trilogy, admitted his attempt to encouraging people to stop tweeting failed. Hamill attempted to lead a boycott on Twitter on Tuesday, August 1st, to send a message to Elon Musk that he needs to look more favorably on Democrats or blue voters. Boycott was initially posited by Twitter user MZ Sergeant Pepper, who wrote, I'm proposing that August 1st be a tweet out day where blue voters take a day off from tweeting, declared the user. I think that the revenue loss for Twitter or X, if we did that, best way to affect change with a billionaire is to hit them hit them in the wallet. Retweet if you are with me. So didn't Twitch try to do something similar? It was like blackout day on Twitch where like, I think it was during like the Black Lives Matter thing that happened, where people started putting like the black square on their Instagram. They changed their profile picture to a black circle. And then Twitch, some people on Twitch was like, oh, we're not going to stream today because of the George Floyd. Like, I'm pretty sure that really, people didn't really fucking care about that, right? I think majority of regular people don't really care. Do you remember that whole thing with like blackout Twitch or
Yeah, I heard of it, but back then I wasn't really active on Twitch yet. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these things, yeah, they don't really work. It's like it's sensational for the moment kind of thing. Kind of like Reddit. They tried to boycott Reddit recently. But then when they took away the moderating rights that they work for free, it's like they caved right away. So I find that super funny. It's like they feel so powerful being a Reddit moderator. You don't even make money out of that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I heard it was crazy though, because of r/tits was down.
for 2 days.
Yeah, for 2 days, people weren't able to go to r/.
It's kind of dumb that they set a timeline for that one. It's like we will boycott for 2 days. Okay, then I'll just wait it out for 2 days.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fap for 2 days. It's fine. Oh shit. Let's see. The user added in a follow-up, quote, Elon tweets about users and tweets making him money. His advertisers needs us. Elon needs us. Let's show him how much. Take August 1st off from Twitter. Send the message that blue voters are a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, I don't think that worked.
Nah.
Hamill would then take up the boycott in response, tweeting, It would really be awesome if August 1st tweet out day was trending. Please retweet and reply with hashtag August 1st tweet out day. Hamill replied. Okay. Okay. So this is the one that I read right here. Hamill then encouraged others to join this would-be boycott. Quote, this will only be effective if everyone refrains from tweeting. Xing on August 1st, aka Tweetless Tuesday. Let's show the owner the power of the people. Honestly, would it kill you to keep your thoughts to yourself for one damn day? Read a book. I wonder how that worked out for him, man. Like,
Yeah,
I made sure I
imagine.
retweeted as much as possible that day too.
Yeah,
Yeah, go, what were you saying?
yeah. I don't know. It's like this is another case of like Hogwarts Legacy, maybe in a much smaller scale, but yeah, you don't tell people what to do, and this Twitter has people like to say, "Oh, I'm not gonna use Twitter anymore," and then they keep coming back. It's like
Mhm.
you lose your credibility by doing that. It's like at least
Yeah.
stand up, be legit. If you want to quit Twitter, just quit. You don't have to shout it out to everyone, then retcon everything, come back and actually tweet someone. I notice people who like to say that I'm quitting Twitter. They come back in like it's such a short time period too, like a day or two.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron Perlman. Right? Okay. So the reason why people, they go to threads, to go to Mastodon and shit like that. Like I heard someone is like, oh, fuck Twitter, I'm going to threads. And they immediately get banned. Right? They immediately get banned is because it's not as free speech as they think it is. It's moderated so hard, right? And the
Yeah,
thing is like, yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I think Threads is kind of losing traction already because even I myself, I already closed. It's just another Twitter with maybe more regulated in terms of language. So I just closed it.
Mhm.
It's like I'm just browsing through people's stuff. I don't know what you call tweets there, but reading through it's like it's not really it's just another Twitter, but with
Yeah.
less stuff. So yeah.
Damn. Before we continue, though, Nagrinal with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I made Nagi a mod earlier.
Oh yeah, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. But yeah, it's like, but yeah, thank you, Nagy, for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. But yeah, so one thing is like, imagine if at the water cooler, everyone's talking, and you feel like, you know what? I'm gonna start my own shit, and then you go to like another water cooler that nobody goes to. Like all the conversation is happening here at Twitter or X, right? Everyone's conversation is happening here. Like, and everyone has been using the Twitter ecosystem for such a long time. When you go and start your own thing, it's not gonna pop off. It's like the only way for it to be pop off is if you have like all the big people are going to be like, I'm quitting completely, entirely, and then they just move on over. But I don't think people are willing to do that, especially now that you can actually get paid. You can actually get paid on Twitter, right? Like I'm pretty sure like there are some people like the Krasensteins, one of the Krasenstein brothers. Like I don't agree with his politics, but he's like he's basically like anti-Trump, pro-Biden leftist, right? And he's one of those Trump reply guys. He got paid like $10,000 from just tweeting and getting the blue check mark and getting his monetization up. Like I don't care for that, but the fact that you can actually get paid now, I think people aren't going to leave. Are you going to get paid on Mastodon? Are you going to get paid on even Truth Social? Are you going to get paid there? Right? Are you going to get paid on Threads? I don't think so. Right? It just everyone's talking here. The town hall's here. You go somewhere else, no one's going to listen. Right? Let's continue. See, Hamill continued his call for the boycott on July 31st, writing, tomorrow is hashtag August 1st tweet out day. Join me and Ms. Sergeant Pepper and the whole world in not tweeting for 24 hours. He then bizarrely claimed that the entire boycott was not political, despite Ms. Sergeant Pepper making it abundantly clear it was an attempt by blue voters to send some kind of message to Elon Musk. Hamill tweeted, I won't dignify accusations that this is a political statement when it is, in fact, simply an experimental stunt because I'm bored and I want to see what happens. Literally, maybe maybe he misses acting. Maybe he just like, oh man, what do I do with all this money? What do I
Yeah.
do with all this money now? You know, like it's so stupid.
Yeah, and
Oh,
if you're gonna initiate something like this, there needs to be a strong reason, not because you're just out of spite, probably out of spite to Elon. I don't know, but
mhm,
like, there's got to be a strong reason at that moment, like kind of like Bud Light, right? That it worked.
mhm.
It worked. I mean, and I think it's still working up to now. It's like there's a good reason why. It's like you blatantly insult people, stuff like that. But if you just don't agree with their politics or their way they're doing things, that doesn't really affect peop the broader whole, then it's
Mhm.
really not gonna work. It's really
Yeah,
not.
yeah, 100%, man. I agree. Hamill eventually admitted defeat, albeit he attempted to politicize the boycott's failure, writing, "My attempt to make August 1st hashtag Tweetless Tuesday was completely obliterated by Trump Indictment Day." Which no less than Neil Katyal called the most significant legal event of our lifetimes. Accountability is coming. Oh my god! So he's like, fuck, it didn't end well. Oh shit. Yeah, it's because it's Trump Indictment Day. So my thing didn't work. But man, he's just fucking coping. It's literally just copium, dude. He's just sad that his shit didn't work. Like
Yeah.
he probably got like two people who did him and Mrs. Sergeant Pepper. Oh shit, man. While the AP reported that Anheuser-Busch lost more than 5% of the US market share for all of its beer brands, as of April, it has down to 36.9%. The outlet also reports that the company said its US revenue collapsed 10.5% in the second quarter. As for Bud Light, the outlet noted Bud Light's U.S. retail sales were down 26% compared to the same period a year ago, according to Nielsen data compiled by Bump Williams Consulting. It's a year-over-year sales declines have been in the 25% to 30% range every month since the backlash began, the consulting company said. What do you think of Mark Hamill's admitting his attempted to boycott failed? I think it's hilarious, man. I think this image sums up of what we think about Mark Hamill in his career. He is gonna
Mhm,
sit at home and be sucking on that blue titty milk,
mhm.
hoping that he'll get called back to do the Joker, hoping that he'll get called back to do more Skywalker stuff. But do you think he's look? I think people are always gonna enjoy the fact that he's Luke Skywalker, but I
Yeah.
think his Trump derangement syndrome and the way he is right now is just he literally called out like one of Trump's like family's kid members, like who dressed up as Star Wars characters, right? He told him like, "Don't wear my shit." He literally
Yeah.
berated that little kid who has
Yeah.
nothing to do with anything that Trump did.
Yeah.
Yeah, like ever since that, ever since that moment, I lost respect for him. Like, I didn't like. I think it's just people just don't care about what he says anymore. I think he's just so out of touch. I don't
Mhm.
know. How do you feel, man?
Yeah, just someone um feeling as not as relevant as he thinks he is. That's usually the case, especially for these old timers, old time celebrities.
Mhm.
They don't hold the status that they think they do. Just similarly to a lot of people nowadays. It's like I don't know, just I don't know how they can undo the state they're in, especially they're so deeply entrenched into the social media, the politics.
Mhm.
That's why I don't like to be fully committed on the politics stuff because like it kind of fucks up your mind, to be honest. Like if you focus too much on that content, it's gonna mess up your brain or your rationality. That's why I try to step from the woke stuff we talk about. I move on to like really good stuff like anime, good JRPGs, to kind of to
Yeah.
balance things out, to have a more objective take on some of these things. Because like, oh, that's such a woke thing to say. That's such a woke thing to do. It's like
Mhm.
eventually every single aspect of something you're gonna think it's woke if you go
Yeah.
down that path.
Yeah. I agree, man. It's just uh like it's sad, like and that's the reason why, like, I think if he stopped tweeting altogether and just people, stop being mad on the internet, sharing your ideas. Like you can do that. You have a lot of people who have Trump derangement syndrome. You have a lot of people who just hate conservatives, or even hate people who are like religious in general. And I think he just needs his like medicine. He needs to just relax. Maybe have his caretaker take care of him. He should go off of Twitter indefinitely. I think people will be more happy, and then people would stop talking shit about you, because like you're ruining your legacy, right? Because you have people who like you from both sides, right? You have a lot of people who love you as Luke Skywalker and the Joker, right? Those are his two famous parts. I think with that, the fact that you're ruining your legacy, I think people just don't care anymore. It's like, whatever, dude. Like, screw it. But let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Is it Phil or Phil? Just one L is fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh, but I'm not sure if it's updated on our end for our live streaming, but we no longer well, I'm not sure if Grae still does it, but I no longer stream on Twitch. I stream on
we both don't, ever since Twitch made the incorrect move of trying to steal people's money. So we stopped. Oh, it's because it's still here.
Is it still there?
Okay. The Eggroll Gaming Twitch is still there, but I think it's fine. But
okay, cool. Let's see. Does Alan Voss also was his wow, Nagranal is a mod now? F you guys too. Look,
you never.
I'm if you want to be a mod, like if Grae wants you for me, if Grae feels that you should be a mod, I fully trust in Grae's decision.
Yeah, and it's just because we don't really think about bringing in more mods yet, because we don't feel like there's a need to yet.
Yeah, we're not big enough. I feel like we're not big enough to have like 7 mods in like one, or like 5 mods in like one stream.
Yeah, it's like, if you want to be feel free to bring it up, because Alan, I don't think ever brought it up that you wanted to be a mod.
Yeah, like if you like, do you want to be a mod? Do you want responsibilities of stopping Asian hate? Oh shit! All right, let's go read some comments. Let's see. Mark Hamill's best role was a cock knocker. Oh, I don't know what that is. Let's see. Charlie says Mark Hamill thinks highly of himself. I think because of his legacy, right? He's only well known for 2 things, right? Other than that, he's not really well known for anything else. Like, take away Star Wars and the Joker, he's nothing, right? He's just a bitter old man. Like, I like Anakin better, to be honest. And Anakin actually has a good arc if you think about it. Right, despite what you think about the prequels, I think he has a good arc. He's a good guy. He's a kid. He has hopes and dreams. And then in the second movie, he officially becomes a Jedi, Padawan or whatever. He gets the stuff, and then the third one, he falls from grace and becomes a bad guy. I think his story is good. Like, I think his arc is good, right? And then he fucking completely annihilates like younglings and shit like that. He purges all the Jedi across the galaxy, and then at the end, he basically comes to terms with his himself, and he becomes the good guy at the end. Basically, right when he dies, he becomes a good guy. So, like, I think he has a good arc. Versus Luke, his arc is just him being a good guy. He doesn't have his arc is like him thinking that he's ready. He gets his ass beat, and then at the end, he kicks his dad's ass. Like, it's okay compared to Anakin, I think. Let's see. Mark Hamill is one of many people Trump broke. Yeah. I think Trump broke a lot of people.
I think it's a trend in social media beginning ever since social media took the spotlight in disseminating information, and it became super popular in the internet. When the elections came during the time that social media was super hot, it broke so many people. Not just in the US, I think everywhere in the world. Like, the toxic politics got to them. Like, it morphed their way of thinking so badly that they become so toxic. Because it's not just in the US, like here, especially in the Philippines. Like,
Yeah.
if there are people in the chat in the Philippines, it's insane. The elections, people got really, really insane. It's like you got people just simply physically following and harassing people just because they found out that person's voting for the politician that they are against and stuff like that.
Mhm.
We got a lot of crazy too especially when it comes to elections, like people thinking that they're smarter than everyone else, like people thinking that their life will change when they get their favorite politicians in power, stuff
Yeah.
like that. It's
Yeah.
social media. That's a negative part of social media. It kind of changed so many people. It broke so
Let me
many
see.
people.
Let me actually. Okay, so what people were afraid of a military coup happening with Trump, right? Oh, he's not going to relinquish his power. He's going to use the military to do a military coup against I guess the government. Like we need to put him in jail right away. Like these people do not know what a military coup is. If you actually want to see a legit military coup, I'll show you. Okay, I'm not going to show any videos because just I'm not going to show any music because it's literally a girl dancing. So if you guys don't know, I am a quarter Burmese. My dad grew up in Burma. He's half Burmese. My grandfather's Chinese. My grandmother's Burmese. So if you guys didn't know what an actual military coup looks like, here it is. So this person was dancing on the internet, and this is the military coup that's happening while she was dancing. This is a legit military coup where basically the government took over the military is because they didn't want to exchange power, like exchange anything. Trump had the opportunity to do this. And this was caught on TV. Like she was actually dancing. She didn't know this was happening. Right? She didn't know that she's like, okay, I'm just gonna dance. What the fuck is happening? And actual like military going inside. Right. So Trump had the opportunity to do this. He didn't do it. Because everyone wanted him to do it. Everyone is picturing him as this dictator, this fascist that's going to, take over the US. He's going to use the military power as, the commander in chief to fucking take over the entire nation. That shit didn't happen. So a lot of the things that they wanted Trump to be, he's not. And it's like, well, he's still a fascist. And you say everything's a fascist that you don't agree with. Everything that you don't agree with, oh, you're a fascist. You're a fascist. That word is like doesn't mean anything anymore. Like calling someone who's a racist, like no, that doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Call me racist, that doesn't mean shit. Right? So that happened in Burma. So that shit was huge. No one was talking about it here in the States. It's because no one knew it was happening. So
Yeah.
it's like it broke everyone because everyone wanted Trump to be the dictator they think he is. He's not. So, but yeah, anyways, let's continue. Johnny Lightfoot says Mark Hamill's campaign was hilarious, was a hilarious flop. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamer owned him. Yeah, a lot of people did. It's so funny. And see, a whole bunch of dummies retweeted on August. Yep, they probably did. Let's see. Threads user base dropped 80% after a week. Damn. That sucks. Right? And like they were really, really trying to push this metaverse thing. I don't think anyone who's they don't care. Great. Yeah, go ahead. I'll ask my question after.
What do I think about we're about to ask what I think about the metaverse? Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. It's like I think that Mark Zuckerberg is a victim of his head got so big with his success on Facebook. It's like it happens to people who get ginormously successful. It's like they think they're on the top of the world. They think they're mega geniuses. Well, yeah, you can't really blame them. Then media thinks like whatever phrases he blurts out, it's gold. It's like, oh, he's right in everything that he says. He's so good. He's so amazing. But then, he thought that metaverse was gonna be his next Facebook. But he didn't realize how incredibly out of touch it was. That nobody's gonna spend $2,000 to put on goggles to have more robust meetings. Which it's kind of, I don't know, it's so out of touch. Like it makes you think that these tech tycoons, they got lucky at the end of the day. They just got lucky. It's like that's all there is to it, in my opinion. It's like he got lucky that Facebook is the one that clicked to everyone. It had the right interface. It was kind of intuitive. That's what got him that's what made him to the top of the world. But he thought that by doing this metaverse thing, he got so arrogant, I believe, in his ivory tower that, yeah, I'm gonna pull off the same shit again. People are gonna get so amazed by this device. But yeah, it's one of those classic stories that they think that they're super amazing. It's like it's one of the things like one of the things that I really like about what Elon says. One of the values of Elon, just because a person has a degree doesn't mean that they're smart. They can have a degree and they can still be a moron.
Yep.
Like it's like take a look at Bob Iger. I'm sure he has the most prestigious degree, right? I'm sure he has the degree in the Ivy League, and yet he does not have the capability to see why his company is failing. I'm sure he came at a time when Disney was so prosperous. That's why he got so much credit. He came in Disney at a time where everything was in place. The right people were installed. The right creative minds were there. But then when those people started to retire and the woke people start coming in, he didn't have the foresight to see what was gonna happen in the future, which is now. So yeah, it's like you can have a degree, you can have the best degree, the most expensive college degree in the world, and you can still be stupid. I think that's how I see it. That's how I see the metaverse.
Yeah, like for me, I know what he wants to do, right? So like I talked to my wife about this. She's like, I was like, do you know much about the metaverse? She's like, not really. It's like, what is it? I was like, so imagine Ready Player One, right? You have your own avatar. If you want to see yourself as a dragon person, you want to see yourself as a bear or some kind of anime character, it's like VR chat. But it's like you're like everyone's using it. It's like a whole universe that's that's all 3D. And he was trying to do this thing where you can actually go to work in the metaverse. You can actually do your day-to-day stuff in the metaverse. But eventually, I have a feeling that they're all going to go to this thing called the Fediverse, right? The federal government owns this universe, and then everyone is going to have this crypto or like electronic thing where it's like, like in order for you to get paid or something like that, and or something. So let's say Grae, you go to Starbucks, and then you're like, okay, Grae, so that coffee will be 14, coffee, 2 coffees and a bagel will be $14.50. So what's your what's your metaverse account? You're like, I don't have one. It's like, what? Oh, then I can't serve this to you because everything is linked to that now, right? And that's the reason why they're trying to get rid of like physical currency, is because if the government can control digital currency, they can lock you out. Oh, great. Oh, Phillip, you're against the CCP. Your social credit, your social credit score go down, not above 400. I'm sorry, I cannot sell you this coffee. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you cannot go out of China. It's literally like that. They want to control your ass, right? So like that's the whole like World Economic Forum shit. Like they're trying to do this shit, and this metaversing was supposed to be very, very big. Like it's because he wants that, but at the same time, Elon Musk is doing his whole Neuralink thing, right? It's like, all right, cool, hey Phillip, your Neuralink is hooked onto you now. So then, okay, you can use your Neuralink to pay for stuff. But I think there are some good parts and bad parts, but it's just so fucking weird. And it could be good, it could not be, but like I'm glad the whole metaverse thing failed, is because, or at least it's failing, because it looks awful. It just looks so stupid, and the avatars that you're using, they look like Xbox 360 avatars with
it's
no
even
legs.
worse. Yeah, it's like the new the last innovation I heard. They programmed feet. It's like what? You spent billions and billions of dollars to be able to program feet.
Yeah, well, we do have, Quentin Tarantino. He's probably in the metaverse, so he's saying, "I need that feet, man. And give me that feet, the sweet feet." People who are like feet fetish. They need it. All right, let's continue. See, Mavis says, so this is according to this is pertaining to Mark Hamill. He pressured his son's girlfriend to get an abortion because she was a porn star and didn't want her to be a part of the family. Wow. Is that true? What a shitty person. Really? Wow. Let's see. Charlie says, entertainment used to be the way of escaping the daily news. Yep. True. Let's see. Let's see. So I said, do you want to be a mod? I don't even know how the internet. There's like, no, thank you. Yo, Anonymous says, Eggroll. Yo, hope you're doing good, man. I can't be mad because Grae's. I can't be mad. I can't be a mod because of Grae's Last of Us video. Too. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's see. The echo chambers fooled everyone that stayed in them. Yeah. I think Twitter used to be an echo chamber, right? When Jack Dorsey and Vagina Gadot used to be in charge, right? Like it makes sense, you know, like it's now it feels like it's more balanced in terms of like there's both left and right now. Let's see. Well, follow me on Kick if you guys want to. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just ignore the links that I sent a couple of links to.
All right, cool. Thank you. Her dancing during that is hilarious. Yep, true. Let's see. Alan says, yeah, that was a while ago. Now the Myanmar rebels are 3D printing guns. Yep. They're They're basically people who are against the government. It's crazy, man. Like they're literally it's crazy that's what's happening there right now. And like I'm glad like my parents I don't have any family members there. It's like it's funny. It's because like a couple years ago, like prior to this insurrection thing or this military coup thing that happened in Myanmar, because that's what it's called now. It's like my sister and my parents, like they went back to Burma to check it out. But I'm glad that I have no family there. See, Sailor Mercury says, I didn't think Biden trying to force mask and jab mandates are fascist though. Yeah. It's not. I wouldn't say well, you losing your job can be. If you don't do it, you can lose your job. That's fascist, in my opinion. So Michael says the people that attack him are usually projecting their fascistic tactics on him. Yep. A lot of people think that they really don't know what fascism is.
Yeah.
Right? They actually don't know what it is. You see, Zuckerberg can only steal other people's ideas. True. Right? Didn't he steal the Winklevoss twins idea and basically ran with it? Right? That's how he got it. Yo, American Ninja. Hey, y'all. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, social credit score thing. Yeah. There was an episode in what's it called again? God, I love this show. The Orville. With it's basically supposed to be a Star Trek like parody with Seth MacFarlane. But there's a universe that they go to where there's a button on their chest, and it's basically a social credit score, but you actually go there and press the button, so you get upvotes or downvotes. So you can, if you do something well, you get upvotes. If you do something really, really bad, they downvote you. And then if you get below a certain score, they basically fry your brain.
Scary.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, China is asshole. I remember that, dude. I remember that free Hong Kong thing. Is it that Trudeau fool did it to the truckers and their supporters? Yep. I believe they were using Indiegogo, or I forgot what it was, and they basically froze all of their assets because they got a lot of donations. Yeah, they froze all of their assets. It's crazy. Yo, Max Drummer. Yo, hey, yo, what's going on, Max Drummer? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Yeah, Kick is the future. Yeah, man. Yeah, American Ninja, you're almost affiliated, right? You have like less than 10 followers. Yeah, man. Hopefully you get affiliated soon. Yeah, hates mandates. Yeah, true. Yeah, emotional damage. True. Let's see. It was absolute democracy. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Grae, what are your? I know I asked you asked about this before, but are you hoping that the the writer's strike is going to be ending soon? Or do you think it's going to go on to like September?
I think September is early, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think it's gonna go on for the rest of the year, in my opinion. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, the studio higher ups are like, yeah, let's squeeze them. That's the I think, because like given their bad financial situation, well, most
Mm,
of them, and they're not these writers, most writers, most of these actors don't really provide quality content. So it's like this is the perfect opportunity for them to actually filter them out. It's like either they succumb and not no raise happens, they don't get additional benefits, or they just simply replace them with new people. There will always be
mm,
better new people. That's a it's I don't I'm not happy about it that there's they're easily replaceable, but at the same time, these people, they don't really do quality work, so they kind of deserve to be replaced, in my opinion, to people who actually care about their work.
mm.
They are actually passionate about it. So yeah, I imagine this is still gonna go on for quite a while. Then we'll have many of our many movies, many TV shows will continue to be delayed. So yeah, and yeah, there are other solutions for these studios to bring in content to their services, like just license the K drama, the K pops. Those are actually even better stuff than what these writers are creating. So they're really on the losing side here, along with the continuous development of AI. I
Mhm.
don't see how the writers or the actors are gonna win this. It's just not. It's a losing battle, in my opinion. So,
Yeah,
but yeah, until then, it's gonna take a while for them to realize that, for it to sink into them.
I think so too. Even given the fact that one of the execs that we read before saying that they're just gonna wait them out until their money is low and they run dry, and then they can actually go and crawl back to their jobs, right? Crawl literally go back. It's like come crawling back because they need money. But I do agree with you that it might last the end of the year because of their hubris. They think that we're doing a good job right now. We're just going to continue holding it out. But it's not looking that bad for the studios. Do you know why? And this comes from Bounding Comics again. Warner Brothers Discovery CFO, that's Chief Financial Officer, reveals company has saved over $100 million due to the ongoing writers and actors strike. So, surprising that okay, if you guys go on strike, we don't have to pay you. So, how do you feel about that, Grae?
And that's, for me, that's a W to the majority. To the majority, okay. To those people who are really talented in their work. Okay, I feel bad for them. But let's be real. There's so few compared to the ones who are not, compared to the garbage.
Yeah,
So generally speaking, it's a win. It's always like, okay, maybe we can bring in the people who actually care now, who actually know how to write a good story, how to make compelling characters, to make engaging and content that people really want to watch, not
yeah,
pander to this woke identity politics insecure bullshit. So yeah, I'm happy to hear this.
yeah.
There's
Me
more to
too.
come for sure. We're just getting started, actually, in my opinion. The 100 million is probably just a tiny drop in the bucket on what they'll stand to be saving and making.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Let's see. Warner Brothers Discovery Chief Financial Officer Gunnar Weidenfels has recently revealed that the company has saved over $100 million due to the ongoing Writers Guild of America and SAG-AFTRA strikes. During the company's Q2 2023 earnings results webcast, Weidenfels touted that the company's 1.7 billion in the free cash flow and pointed to a number of factors contributing to it. One of the points is cost savings due to the WGA and SAG strikes, he said. Modest cash savings from the impact of the WGA and SAG strikes, which we estimate were in the low 100 million range during that quarter. So that means that they can potentially save per quarter. So that's about $400 million a year saved, right? And so that's pretty good. That's that. So I wonder if they're like, all right, cool, continue striking, we don't care.
Maybe even more, in my opinion, because like
Mhm.
I'm sure there are more pending contracts. They're just gonna cancel it, so it's gonna increase the savings, even gonna increase further.
Yeah,
That's how
man,
I see it.
man. Let's see. Late during the webcast, Weidenfeld said, uncertainty in the studio segment has increased with the dual strikes. This may have implications for the timing and performance of the remainder of the film slated, as well as our ability to produce and deliver content. He continued, while we are hoping for a fast resolution, our model assumes to return to work date in early September. Should the strikes run through the end of the year, I would expect several hundred million of an incremental upside
There
for
we
our
go.
free cash
There we
flow
go.
guidance, some incremental downs for adjusted EBITDA. Yeah, so basically they're going to save hundreds of millions of dollars if it continues. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Continue striking. I'm all for the strike now. I'm good. I'm yes, continue striking. And the thing is that like we said before, this does not affect equity, which is in charge of stuff that's in London.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I see. It appears to fly in the face of the report from Variety's Brent Lang, Tatiana Siegel, and Matt Donnelly that cited an anonymous media CEO claiming that strikes were costing studios $600,000 per week. They quoted the CEO saying the collateral damage from the work stoppage is intense and unyielding. For the big budget projects like Gladiator 2 isn't that dude super old? Forgot his name already. The one that Critical Drinker interviewed.
And I think maybe it's a different character. I Gladiator. I know I don't even remember if I watched it, but it's such a long time ago. Such a long time ago. I don't remember either.
Yeah, I think it's Russell Crowe, right? Oh man, let's see. The cost of holding on to sound stages packed with sets and costumes runs about $600,000 per week. As for where Warner Brothers Discovery stands on the strike, CEO David Zaslav addressed the strike in his opening remarks as well as later during the Q&A portion of the webcast. In his opening remarks, he stated, "We're in the business of storytelling. Our goal is to tell great stories with power to entertain, and when we're at our best, inspire with stories that come to life on screens, big and small. We cannot do any of that without the entirety of the creative community, the great creative community," he continued. So I think the reason why he said that was he has to say it. I think for maybe
PR,
PR or something like that. I think he has to say it. It's because if he doesn't say it, that means that he's saying that the people suck.
Yeah.
Let's see. Our job is to enable and empower them to do their best work. We're hopeful that all sides will get back to the negotiating room soon and these strikes get resolved in a way that the writers and actors feel that they are fairly compensated and their efforts and contributions are fully valued. So I'm pretty sure these companies and these studios are not going to budge. I think they're just going to continue, because if you think about it, the CFO literally said saving $100 million or more, right? Let's continue. In the Q&A portion of Zaslav on strike, I'm very focused on it because it is our business. This is all we do, and it's critically important that everybody, the writers, the directors, the actors, and producers, all the below in the line crews, everybody needs to be fairly compensated, and they need to feel valued and feel that they are fairly compensated in the order to do their best work. We have to focus on getting that done. So I'm hopeful that it's going to happen soon. I think all of us in this business are very keen to figure out a solution as quickly as possible. We are in some uncharted waters in terms of the world as it is today and measuring it all. And so I think it is in good faith that we all got to fight to get this resolved. And it needs to be resolved in a way that the creative community feels fairly compensated and fairly valued. Yeah, he's basically saying it over and over again, just rewording it. Yeah, I think 100%. This is all PR. I think he's like, how much money are we saving? 100 million? Okay, that's fine. Like, so if it's, how long are they on strike for now? If it's 600,000 a week, does that equate to how much money that's lost already? So let's say if they're only been doing it for like 9, like let's say 9 weeks, right? 9 weeks, that's still not that much. You may be in a couple $1 million, but $100 million saved, that's a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I see. Elsewhere in the call, Zaslav did indicate that the company was well positioned for the strike. That means that they have enough money to outlast them.
Yeah, for sure
Do you
they do.
think so? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
like
not
yeah, go ahead.
not to mention Warner Brothers, I believe, has $50 billion in debt, so they really need to go back to profitability already to somehow pay off that $50 billion in debt for some reason. I don't know how it ballooned to that big, but yeah, they can't keep taking losses anymore, in my opinion. Even I don't know, I don't know where that 50 billion in debt came. I don't know, more BlackRock, but yeah, start cutting down that debt for Christ's sake.
Yeah. See, our ability to make unscripted content quickly, inexpensively, and tailored to viewers' preferences is also a key differentiator. And we believe this optionality provides us with greater longevity. Oh, shit. So our ability to make unscripted content quickly. So that means that, yeah, you don't need to write a script. AI. I can say AI can do this because we talked about this South Park thing last week, right? If they can do that and they also animate it for you, like it's only going to get better. While we asked about the company's content licensing strategy, Zaslav said, we have one of the best TV and motion picture libraries in the world. If you look at the overall economics, I think we're actually below the last couple of years in terms of what we're selling. If the strike continues, there may be more demand. We are always looking to maximize. We're hoping this strikes get settled as soon as possible. It's important. It's important that we get going, that we get back to work doing doing what we love. We're hoping that the strikes gets resolved soon. But it's sort of the way that he said up here, we're well positioned for the strike. It's sort of like, what happens if you get fired from your job? Do you have enough money saved up that you can live long enough comfortably without, like feeling that, oh shit, I need a job right now, right? So they are okay, right? But this is just one of many companies, right? Disney is owing a lot of money. They lost a shit ton of money. So I wonder if they're going to get resolved anytime soon. But how do you feel about this, Grae? Like with the whole thing, with them not potentially even making more money, saving more money from the strikes.
Yeah, still the same things. Like, um, most of the writers and actors don't really have the value proposition anymore. The time where they can just spend money on woke stuff, it's coming to a close. Because like all these years, they keep getting away with it because they still had the funds, the budget to keep pushing these out, even at a loss. Especially Disney, they were willing to burn all their money. But now that that
Mm,
has run dry, that can't be the case anymore. So yeah, it's the point where the industry is finally starting to fix itself. That their focus should be about profitability, about entertainment, legitimate entertainment, not preaching um crappy stuff, crappy
mm,
identity politics,
yeah,
um regurgitating the same topics over and over again. Oh yeah, looking forward to how the industry shapes in the near future. Because
yeah,
it's correct. I'm perceiving this as correct. The industry correcting itself, much
yeah,
needed.
yeah. What's it called again? So Danny Brook did say that if it's $600,000 per studio, it's not a lot. But if it's per project, it could be a shit ton of money, right? Let's say, for instance, how many, because they're talking about sound stages. How many sound stages do these studios have? Maybe like 6, 5, maybe even more. So if it's that much and it's per week, yeah, it could be a shit ton of money really, really quickly. But if it's just per studio, then it's not a lot. So yeah, like it doesn't say here, right? It doesn't say if it's but they're talking about sound stages. Let's say let's do a quick Google search. How many? See. Okay. Warner Brothers has 37 sound stages. If it's per sound stage, that's a shit ton of money they're losing. But I don't think it's that much, right? So let's go ahead and bring up the calculator because I'm not a true Asian, right? So if we're going to 6, that's $21 million a week that they're losing. And I don't think it's per soundstage. I think it's total combined. That's how much they're losing per studio per week. It's because if it is they will want the strike to stop right away, right? But yeah, I do agree with you, Grae. I think this is the Hollywood's healing. They're finally course correcting. If that's the case, then I'm all for it. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says no one misses the late night shows. No, wait, are all the late night shows currently on hold right now because of the strike?
Yeah,
Because
what do they show? Are they rescreening everything?
yeah,
Are they re-showing the old episodes?
Yeah, because if that's the case, then it doesn't really matter. But overall, the late night shows, most of them or all of them are trash. Like if they're all being written by these quote unquote writers, they all suck. Like they're not funny at all. Right? Let's see. Michael says, I think most of these writers will be out of Hollywood anyway in the next few years. Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe even sooner, given the state of the industry.
One can only hope. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Alan says these poor actors having to work 1 to 2 hours a day and have to do multiple takes is completely unreasonable. Yep, true. Yo, man, I'm only working 2 hours a day. That's too much, and I'm getting what? I'm getting paid like hundreds of thousands of dollars to millions. Yeah. Like if they're like Tom Cruise, they actually do like legit work. Then yeah, that. That's an actor that I'm thinking on top of my head because of the recent movies that he's coming out with. Let's see. Yeah, bringing up a calculator, social credit score dinged. Oh shit. Let's see. Project Eggroll. Yo, what's going on? Relentless Critic. Yo, what's going on, Mermaid? Hope you're doing well. Hail everyone and Lumpias. Yes. Let's see. The Film Actors Guild strike can keep going for all I care. Yeah, I think so too. I think there are, like I said, there are some that were like, oh man, it sucks. But overall, the thing is that we're losing content to react to. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Do you feel do you feel like the same way, Grae? Like if we're like losing content if they don't have any like
if it's gonna keep going on, yes, but I can always go back to an old TV show, an old anime, an old movie that I missed, and I can just keep talking about it. Then we can also commentate on news articles. So there's really it's in YouTube. It's really all about how creative you can be. You can never run out of stuff, in my opinion, for YouTube stuff. It's just maybe run out of modern relevant stuff, but you can always retrospect old stuff, in my opinion, and make it seem relevant for today.
Yeah. And there are also things that are timeless, right? Like people are talking about like, oh, you should watch Stargate. You should watch what's it called again? God, what's that show? The Expanse. You should watch all these good shows.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, yeah, then we actually do have time to watch those good stuff.
Yeah, so, like hell, there might even be time for me to watch Naruto in its entirety, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Michael says they have no one to write their crappy jokes in the NPC late night host. Yeah. Yeah, all of them are just really, really bad. Like the one that was just the most cringiest one that I don't watch Colbert, but it's that Colbert one where he's like singing about how everyone should get the vaccine. I'm just like, that's some like propaganda shit, like what Relentless Critic said, right? Without their late night shows, how will Hollywood get out their propaganda? Yeah, basically bashing Trump and stuff like that. Like I remember like Jimmy Kimmel is one of like the worst offenders in my opinion. Like he's absolutely the worst. And then Colbert is like immediately following him. And Colbert used to be really good back in the day. They see they'll get bailed out somehow eventually. I feel like that too. Like somehow well they're not banks, right? They're not banks. So they're not going to get bailed out by the government. But I think
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
It goes back to what I said earlier. I think that's what happened to Warner Brothers. Like Vanguard, BlackRock somehow just keeps funding them because they have so much money. They don't give a crap that they're not getting their money back. I think that's what happened with Warner Brothers. That's how they accumulated $50 billion in debt. It's like they keep losing and losing and losing. Maybe up to now they still keep losing money per year. That's how they ballooned the debt to 50 billion. So yeah, I can see that happening. They can still keep funding these, but I don't know. I think it's somehow maybe even these big financial institutions like BlackRock, Vanguard, etc. Maybe they're running. They don't want to put in the money anymore either. Maybe, hopefully, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Kimmel's insufferable. Yeah, Kimmel is just. I hated Kimmel. Like the thing is, I liked Kimmel when he was a part of the Man Show with Adam Carolla. That show was fucking awesome, right? Like that thing was so like not PC. Like it wasn't politically correct. They're just like, showing hot women jumping on trampolines, drinking beer, and talking about like sports and stuff. And all of a sudden he does like a 180, just becomes super, super woke. Like, holy shit, what the fuck happened, man? Adam Carolla is still Adam Carolla, like he's still cool. But yeah, Kimmel is just fucking awful, man. Let's see. Remember Messiah say, I have a just turned 20-year-old female step family member going to BC. I'm assuming that's British Columbia, in the hospital for heart issues. I can't bring up the jab as part of it. Oh man. Yeah. Like there was like the fact that you can't bring up specific things. You can't, but a lot of people are questioning stuff, right? Like most recently, LeBron's 18-year-old son. He had a heart attack or some shit like that, and people are blaming it on like the jab. Like, and he's super young, he's healthy. I'm not sure if that's true. People are blaming the jab for what's his face? Jamie Foxx for getting a stroke. Like, I don't think I'm not sure if that's tied in or anything like that. We don't have any factual information, but people are always going to speculate this. Oh man, did he get the vaccine? It's like, it's like, oh, this person is retarded and he does stupid shit online. Oh, did he vote for Biden? It's like, it's so crazy, man. It's like for me, that's the reason why I like reading out. I do read a lot of articles from Bounding the Comics when we read it here, Grae. But I do read a lot of stuff from like the Hollywood Reporter, the Gamer, Screen Rant, and all that stuff, because I do want to know what the other side is saying, or what everyone is saying in general, because I don't want to be too partisan to something. I want to be more bipartisan. But a lot of people just look at me. You're more like, oh, you think that you're a piece of shit Trump voters because of the stuff we say here, right? But yeah, it's just crazy, man. See, yeah, the Man Show was funny. Yeah, man, the Man Show was great. Yeah, and now girls jumping on trampolines, man. I missed that. Let's see. Like Jimmy Kimmel did blackface. No, he did a black bodysuit too. He was trying to play Karl Malone. And like people were like gonna cancel him for that, but he's like, "Oh, I'm actually gonna be going on break for 3 months." And then when he came back, everyone forgot. It's because like news information cycles like happen so fast, and like people just completely forgot. And because Jimmy Fallon had to apologize for doing blackface that when he made fun of Chris Rock. But he asked Chris Rock if he's cool with it, right? And he's like, "Yeah, go do it, man." People are just so fucking sensitive nowadays. I know, like Jamie Foxx, like we don't know, but it is odd when you get more than a third. Yeah, it's weird. Like for me, like I don't like being told what to do. It's just that was just me. I don't like being told what to do, and I think that's just like just leave me the hell alone, right? Just let me enjoy my stuff. Don't put any politics, woke shit, ideologies in the video games, in the stuff that we like. Great, like for me, if you put a little bit of it, I think it's fine. But if it's like that's the main focus, that's gonna be shit, man. How do you feel about that, Grae? Like, do you feel that like if there wasn't any like woke propaganda stuff, I think all video games is gonna be really good.
Yeah, And if you're gonna talk about something political, make sure it really integrates well into the story as a whole, not forcing it. Because talking about politics is fine. It's as long as it's appropriate to the storytelling. Kind of like the way Dragon Age 1 did it. There's really deep rooted politics there, but it's so integrated to the story, it makes sense. They weren't
Mhm.
preaching at you for being wrong or having the incorrect values, stuff like that. It just tied well to the story. That's the way you should be doing it, not forcing your own ideologies, agendas into the game or into whatever entertainment piece you're doing.
Yeah. And the reason why I bring this up is like it's because imagine if there are companies that will fire you, and this has been happening, right? The military will, let you go. You'll get fired for your jobs for whatever you think or however you feel, whether or not you're a pro, Biden or pro Trump or whatever conservative. This doesn't matter. I don't think you should get let go for any of that kind of stuff. I don't think you should be denied treatment or denied service at a restaurant. And the reason why I brought that up, I read an article recently about a woman who's getting cancer treatment, and she was getting cancer treatment at this hospital. I don't know where, and she saw a trans flag at the front desk in the back, like a trans flag, not an LGBTQ flag, but a trans flag. And she messaged like the HR or whatever, and saying that how, like, the way that you're putting this up, you're denying womanhood, saying that women, men can be women, women can be men. I don't feel that this is right. I feel like you're trying to get rid of women, and basically she pointed out how she doesn't like the flag. She gets an email later saying that they are no longer covering her cancer treatment at the hospital, and she can no longer go there. So the
Wow.
fact that this hospital can deny you cancer treatment because of you don't agree with the trans flag, all right, then we're not gonna give you your cancer treatment. Good luck. That's some shitty thing to do. Like, so imagine if, like, you have a Trump flag, you have "Make America Great Again" flag, and then you go to a hospital and you're a Biden voter and you see that, it's like, oh, I don't like the Trump flag. I think that he's a bigot. I think that he's the worst president ever. And then that HR person mails you back and says that we're no longer going to be giving you a heart transplant surgery that will save your life is because you are anti-Trump. Like, imagine that it was reversed. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. Like, I read that to my wife. She's like, the world's fucking gone mad. It's wild. And it's like, and that's the reason why, like, I feel like, like, I forgot who said it. Trump broke a lot of people, right? And because they consider Trump, anti-LGBTQ, anti-trans and stuff like that. But to be honest, he's not. He's actually the most fair. We're leading into politics now. He's the most fair president, in my opinion, that we had. Because when Obama came into office, he was anti-LGBTQ stuff, right? Like he's completely anti that, and then they're saying that, oh, he's the best president ever. No, man, he's pretty fucking horrible. But yeah, I don't want to talk more about politics because it just makes me more angry. But yes, so speaking about LGBTQ stuff, Grae, are you gonna watch the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Mutant Mayhem movie?
When it goes online, maybe, but I'm not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan, honestly.
Mhm.
It's like I've seen some trailers, but it never really interests me. It never caught my interest.
Yeah.
Well, but if it's good, then yeah, okay, I can. If you guys want me to.
Yeah. Like for me, I grew up with the 90s, right? The early 90s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cartoons. I really enjoyed them. And I heard there's the more darker comic book series that actually looks really cool. Like, I do want to check that out. And I know a lot of people like the Nickelodeon stuff, right? And my friend who he loves the animation and the art style because he works in animation and he thinks it's really, really cool. And even I was listening to I forgot who it was. I think it was Tyrone Magnus or someone else. He's talking about how the animation takes inspiration from Spider-Verse, but it's better. It's a lot better. If you actually like do like freeze frame, is actually looks way better, which is really cool. It's very stylistic, but some big controversy happened recently. So this comes to us from Bounding the Comics. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Mutant Mayhem director attempts to explain away gay Splinter. Paramount deletes evidence. So did you hear about this?
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. I think it was pointed out by my nerdy home. I think I can't remember for sure, but I saw it on. They made a character gay. Yes, it's oh god, they're just not stopping.
And the thing is that Splinter is voiced by Jackie Chan, right? Like me and him are actually probably related somehow, right? Because we have the same last name. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, oh, I don't know. Let's read this. So, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem director Jeff Rowe attempted to explain away gay Splinter while Paramount deleted the evidence. It was reported by YouTuber and movie reviewer Price of Reason that he believed the films depicted Splinter as gay after watching an early screening of the film. He stated, to add insult to injury, at the end of the movie, Splinter is seen making out with Scumbug and professing his love for Scumbug, who is seemingly enters into a relationship with. Oh my fucking god, dude! Holy shit! Now that in of itself is already out of the character for Splinter as we known him for years, as it just doesn't seem like something he would do. But then later, after searching the character posters for this movie, also consulting with Tom from the Midnight's Edge, I've come to a conclusion that they've decided to present Splinter in this movie as an LGBT character, a creative decision that I disagree with since he's never been presented that way in the 40 years of this character's franchise has existed. Wow, see Splinter? Jackie Chan is Splinter, right? And there it is, Scumbug as himself. I'm pretty sure they meant to do this because you have to go through multiple like facets of approval, right? So me working in the gaming industry and stuff like that, as I've said at Homnum, like you have to go through official approval from your lead art director. After that, that goes to studio heads, meaning like heads of Nickelodeon has to be okay with it, and then that gets pushed out. And all of them said, "Yep, it's good. Yep, himself is fine because we need a gay character." And then now he sort of walks it back. Oh shit, man. Yeah, Splinter isn't supposed to be gay. That's sad, dude. Yeah, like they did this with Velma. Right? The character in his 50 year inception, 60 years inception, Velma has never once been a lesbian until recently. Changing the character, right? Velma has never once been an Indian character, right? But let's continue, man. He then posited, now I'll admit that it was done in somewhat of an ambiguous and quiet way. I also sense that with recent developments with companies like Target and Budweiser, this aspect of the movie seems to be toned down. And although initially there were a few places that posted posters of Scumbug presenting him as a male, they're not as widespread as some of the other posters we see online. But the poster does exist, and I believe that it's genuine. So I guess there's no other way to interpret it. Make of it what you will, man. So poster was indeed official, as can be seen from the tweet below from Paramount UK. Oh, like, look, if they made Splinter gay, like, at least make the person that he's making out with like not a
Like
piece
that.
of shit. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, man. It's like holy. This is literally like some trash. Like it's just like worse than a fucking like a fruit fly or like one
Yeah.
of those like horse flies, man. This is like, well, you get what we get what you get, man. Let's continue. Let's see. In an update in the comment section below of his video, Price of Reason stated, "People have been telling me that they just saw the TMNT Mutant Mayhem, and somebody refers to Scumbug as a she, and I wanted to address this. When I saw an early screening 5 days ago, to the best of my recollection, Scumbug's gender wasn't mentioned one way or another. Knowing this character was historically male, after I have left the theater, I looked up Paramount's official marketing for the movie. Their official movie character poster describes Scumbag as a male and still is posted on their official social media. He continued, I find it hard to believe that a major studio that's invested $80 million in producing the movie and another $40 million in marketing it just mistakenly misgenders their character. Look, misgendering a character or misgendering a person in Canada is considered a hate crime, right? Cole Hauser, I'm not sure if you're still in the stream, but according to Canadian law, if you misgender someone, it's considered a crime. There was a Twitter poll, I forgot who posted it, saying, or not saying, but asking, is misgendering considered a hate crime? And I think it was like 43% said yes. That's a lot of people. Like, holy shit, man. So imagine a woke studio like Nickelodeon is okay with them misgendering this character. How do you feel about that, man? Look, we know that Nickelodeon has been woke for quite some time now, because we do have what's it called again? Transgender characters in their stuff, gay lesbian characters in their stuff. Then they also even had a drag queen on their like Nickelodeon kid stuff. Grae, how do you feel about misgendering Scumbag so far? What do you think about that?
I don't. Is there even such a thing? Given it's the character's a bug. Well, yeah, there are genders and bugs, but I don't. I don't think they'll. I don't think it's that offensive at all. And yeah, I don't know. They just keep pushing the envelope for this thing. It's like looking for the next reason to get offended by. So it's like, oh yes, he misgendered me. I can get angry about something again. It's become their meaning of their life for some reason. This really pedestrian, shallow, trite thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know what to say anymore. It feels kind of exhausting to keep they keep doubling down on this. They really just keep pushing the envelope. And yeah, like what you said, it's like if you're gonna make this character gay, at least make him make the thing or the thing he's in that he likes something more attractive than a of messed up insect. But yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. It's like I don't know what these people want anymore. They just want to they're looking for the next thing to get outraged over. That's all there is to
Yeah.
it.
And this is on top of making April O'Neil like short, fat, and stumpy, right?
Yeah.
Like, look, I don't think I think people would care, and they did care when they changed the race of April, right? When I found out they changed the race of April, I'm like, I guess, whatever, I don't fucking care. But let's say if they made April an extremely like good looking or appealing instead of a short, fat, stumpy black person, like if they made it an attractive, cute black person, I think people would be more happy, right? Because everyone just look how bad the character designs are, right? Look, I the reason why I talked about how woke they are at Nickelodeon, because I worked at Nickelodeon Games. I went to the studios. I met the guy who made Fairly Odd Parents. Like
Oh.
I like he's like hardcore Christian conservative guy. I'm not sure if he is like out like that. But yeah, like I met the guy who made that. Like I met a lot of the people who worked on like these like shows. Like, I met some famous like people there. Like it's just sad to see like the shows that they're doing. It's just like it's going the way it is. I'm not to be honest, this movie could make a shit ton of money, right? It's because all they care about right now for the show isn't how much money it's making in the theaters, but if this movie can sell toys. I think selling toys is probably what they're looking for, right? Because nobody really cares about the Cars movie that Pixar made. What they cared about is how much merch they can sell. And that movie sold a lot of merchandise. And that's why they made so many Cars movie, right? And that's why Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is still pretty cool in my opinion. But now that they're changing a bunch of these stuff up, and then they're making Splinter gay. Someone in the chat says they're turning the rats and the moths gay. Oh, let's continue, man. It's so sad. Price of Reason then shared his theory as to what went down. For whatever it's worth, this is what I believe may have happened. Perhaps, as I mentioned in my video review, this whole concept was initially meant to be more ambiguous in the movie itself, or it was toned down very recently. And perhaps they also inserted a last minute overdub for the movie referring to Scumbag once as a she in order to close any loophole that would potentially cause any backlash. Yeah, because early screenings aren't like the official final product most of the time, right? It's usually like what the people like. And if this is something that people are like, oh shit, man, we don't want to make a Splinter like gay, like let's change it up. But I think the LGBTQ community would like Splinter to be gay, right? Like, are there any gay turtles or something like that? Is April O'Neil gay? Like, are they gonna gayify Casey Jones? Like, are Rocksteady and Bebop banging each other? Are they, if they're bringing the Shredder, they're gonna be? Is he gonna be like, gaying it up with the turtles? Like, All right, let's read this last paragraph. Let's see. He concluded, I want everybody here to know that I take these reviews very seriously, and I would never want to mislead anybody. This whole Scumbag and Splinter relationship, if nothing else, is very confusing, and I could only do a review based on the information I had available while making it. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you all for the ongoing support of my channel, and we are living in crazy times, and sometimes I myself question what's real and what's not. But here we are. Good day. Yeah, man. What do you think about this, Grae? Do you think they actually, by accident made the poster? They fucked up the poster, or do you think there's actually like, oh fuck, we need to change this in post. Let's do another like dub over the original. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, they knew what they were doing, in my opinion. Maybe they're just retconning it now based on the feedback, which is good. At least they're willing to do that. But yeah, I don't believe that it was accidental. They knew what they were doing. They
Yeah.
were just pushing. They were pushing the envelope. But it's better than the folks at Disney that they don't want to admit. They even double down on hating their customers even more. So at least there's that. Hopefully they actually legit make changes for the better. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's
man.
all I have to say.
Yeah. But like I said, you have to go through a lot of approvals for especially for marketing. Like you have to make sure everything is correct. Because you work on that poster. Let's say if I'm making it a marketing asset for this movie. I get the asset from Jira. Most likely, that's what everyone uses, or for that, at least that's for video games. You get the asset from Jira. You work on it. Probably takes you about 3 days to get it done. If you're only working on that poster just by itself, maybe 2 to 3 days, you get it done, right? Because you need key art. So if you guys don't know what key art is basically a pose that a character, you either pose the character and this basically you go inside and you do a bunch of the composition, and you do all the editing and the post like lighting and stuff like that, and then you add in the all the fucking legal stuff, the titles, and then you go and add in over here. And it's because in your ticket for your assignment on the top, it's like, okay, what do I need to add on the top? Make sure you put in the actor's name, make sure it's spelled correctly, and make sure that as and then you put in it is Splinter. Make sure, because this goes through a bunch of like reviews, right? You get it from the producer. The producer gives it to you. You work on it. You send it off to your lead or your art director. You get it approved, and then afterwards, you basically go through about 4 to 5 people. So I know this is not a mistake. And trust me when it comes to this, chat. Like I have like hands-on experience. This is not a mistake. They're basically backpedaling right now because they're getting backlash. It's because they got called out. It's not a mistake. But yeah, man. Well, so if Grae, imagine if they did this to like one of the IPs that you like, a beloved IP that you liked. Like oh yeah, they already did Scooby Doo. They already did it.
They did it already.
Yeah, true. All right, let's go ahead and read some what's that called again? Comments. Let's see. He was making out with that? Yeah, man. Literally
Yeah,
making out with like
exactly.
a garbage fly, dude. So sad. See, Michael says this movie is gonna do great in China with gay Jackie Chan. Oh, they're gonna ban it. Well, They probably retcon it for China because they need the Chinese money, and plus, Jackie Chan is a CCP shill, so he has to. April looks like New Val.
True.
She actually
Similar.
does.
Yeah, similar.
Oh shit. Let's see. So they humiliated Splinter and made him gay with a fly. Yep, exactly. Let's see. Developmentally disabled Baxter. Yeah, Stockman. Yeah, I like Baxter Stockman. Baxter was cool. So Baxter is basically the scientist that turned himself into a fly because like he was doing like I think he was doing like some mutative like genetics on himself or something. I'm not sure if it was accidental. He might have accidentally turned himself into a fly. Alan Voss says TMNT Splinter bangs moth. Oh shit, that's so good. That's so good. Let's see. Yeah, boycott Canada. Yeah, man. Yeah, I heard. Speaking of Canada, I heard Justin Trudeau might be gay. He's divorcing his wife, and like I've seen a bunch of images of him looking into like another person's eyes, like he wants to fuck him. It's so crazy. Let's see. Yeah, huh? Fairly Odd Parents is based. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I forgot who the Fairly Odd Parents guy is. Let's see. Yeah, Butch Hartman. Yeah, super cool guy. Super cool guy. Let me see. Yeah, there are a lot of toys for this movie. I seen them in the store. Yep. Hopefully, like they're basically hoping that a toy sells because they don't, like I said, they don't need this movie to be good. This movie just needs to sell toys, right? And that's where a bunch of like the OG like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle like stuff were sold, right? Like Cars made, like I said, like I mentioned before, like one of my teachers used to be an artist for Cars. Like he made like that movie made a shit ton of money just based off of merchandising. Let's see. They have started releasing more vintage TMNT toys as well. That'd be cool. Do they have any of like the OG ones where they're like the comic book ones? Those are really cool. Despite what all the bigots are saying, I'm just glad Phil can finally see himself in TMNT. Are you talking about Jackie Chan or are you talking about that fly? Are you talking about Scumbag? Oh man. I bet it's not bad. Just not my cup of tea, but I know nothing about Cars. I think Cars 1 is okay, and I heard the rest is just garbage. I love all OG Disney cartoons, like A Bug's Life was great. Yeah, OG Pixar any Pixar movie that John Lasseter was a part of was good. Anything after that is not that great. You might get a couple of good ones like Soul. Oh no, I didn't know Jackie Chan was in this. Yep. Yeah, man. Jackie Chan is in this. I'm in Canada and I can confirm that Trudeau is not straight. Oh man. Let's see. You sounded way too excited by hearing Trudeau might be gay. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. Did anyone see Frodo saying Zelensky needs help for Coke? What? Who's Frodo? Elijah Wood? Oh shit. Have you heard his lisp? Yeah, Trudeau definitely sucks a Matt D. Yeah. Yeah, Pixar was awesome before Disney got a hold of him. Yeah, Pixar was really good.
Back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Jackie Chan? No, yeah. Jackie Chan is in it. See, Michael says, yeah, Lasseter got me too. That's when they really went to shit. Yeah. And he's over at is it forgot what studio he's in now. Yeah, he's Skydance Animation. He's with Skydance now. He basically came back. Like he basically got fired from Pixar, and then he took like 2-3 years off, and then now he's part of Skydance, which is crazy. Yes, Elijah Wood, really? He had to delete it from his Instagram? Oh. Oh no. Yeah, did he go to DreamWorks? No, he went to Skydance Animation. What has Skydance done? I don't know. I have a friend who's working there. Skydance Animation. Let's see. Check it live. I don't know. Ray, do you know? Like, are there? Do you know of
I'm not
anything?
sure either. I'm not familiar either.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so one was called Luck. Oh yeah, this was on Apple TV. Yeah,
Oh,
let me show.
Apple TV.
Yeah, let me share this really quick. Yeah, it's called Luck. Yeah, I saw some. See right here. Even this says from the creative visionary behind Toy Story and Cars. Yeah, this movie didn't do well though. I heard it sucked.
Ah,
Oh,
oh,
and plus it's on a streaming service that nobody really watches.
yeah,
Like do,
Apple TV.
like do anyone here does anyone here have Apple TV? Like Apple TV Plus, that is? Right? Like it's but yeah, like I don't I have Apple TV, but I don't have Apple TV Plus. And but I don't use it though. You do? So American Ninja, did you watch that movie? And is it worth it? And yet, and how much is Apple TV Plus?
Yeah, I really like Tetris though.
Oh, that's part of Apple TV Plus, right? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so they do have some good stuff. Okay. If it's got a cat, I'll watch it. Oh, there it is. There it is, right? Well, Mavis, if speaking of cats, have you played Stray? I haven't played it. I heard that game's really good though. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'll try. I can barely use that thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have to check it out. So American Ninja says some really good shows on there. Okay. I'll check out what's on there and I'll give it a shot because I do know some cool stuff. If it's some cool stuff like I know Peacock has Twisted Metal.
Twisted Metal. Yeah.
And I heard it's actually not bad.
Yeah.
I heard
yeah,
it's
that's
not bad, which is crazy. Wait, is Peacock free or you have to pay for it?
I think you have to pay.
Ah,
Correct me
shit.
if, yeah, I'm not sure. I could be wrong because I'm not familiar either. That's one of the streaming services. I have no idea.
Okay, yeah. See, Michael says I had a trial a while ago, not much that I like on there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I have not watched it. It's $6.99 a month. That's not bad. That's actually pretty cheap. Right? If comparing it to Netflix, that's pretty cheap. I actually watched Luck. It was pretty good. I have a website that I go to that has everything. I won't name the site. Sorry. No worries. No worries. Okay, so it was pretty good. Okay. All right, I'm looking for because I know that a lot of people on in Hollywood like got like their shit ruined, right? For instance, if you guys didn't know, Tangled was supposed to be a 2D animated movie, right? But then Disney was like, yo, Pixar is doing really, really well with their shit. I think it's a lot easier to go 3D. And Glenn Keane, who's the best and I would say he's a fucking legend. That's still alive. Living legend animator, the animated like Little Mermaid and all that stuff. We talked about him before. Glenn Keane was like, he did like the character design for Rapunzel, the character designs for like most of the entire thing. They did some some really, really cool shit. But yeah, he worked on Beauty and the Beast, Tarzan, like the whole fucking Tarzan fucking weight leg shit going through the vines. Oh my god, that's so well done. It's they basically told him like, yeah, we're going 3D now, so you're just gonna be more of an advisor than anything else. You're only gonna be like more of a a guide, a person who help, right? So he got super pissed and he left Disney. Right, he left Disney and he went over to Netflix and made his own. He went to China of all places, and he started doing some animation stuff over there with DreamWorks. I think it's called DreamWorks, like Pearl DreamWorks or some shit like that. I forgot what it's called. It's like a DreamWorks studio in China. So after that, getting a lot of his stuff across, he made this movie called Over the Moon, and it's on Netflix. And it's about like mooncakes, like the Mid Autumn Festival about mooncakes and all that shit, right? Right, which is this movie right over here. So I watched it. I thought it was pretty good, but like it does have a lot of like he basically went full on 3D because he knows that 3D is a lot cheaper to do, right? Comparatively to like 2D animation, it's a lot harder to do. and it's harder for you to stay on model, and it's just 3D is just a lot easier. So he basically, bit the bullet and went 3D. So that movie was not bad. So I'm glad that Luck was pretty good. I'm glad that was pretty good. Let's see. Is Stray the story of Jay's? Wait, does Jay have cats? Does he have stray cats in his house or something like that?
Yeah, I haven't seen them either. If he does.
Yeah, Mavis. A Stray is really cute. It's short, not long replay value, but I enjoyed it a lot. So you did, yeah. It's good. It's I heard it was really good. Yeah. If they have like a DLC, like that'd be pretty cool. But I heard it was like a 4-hour, 6-hour game at most. You have to pay. Okay, you have to pay for Peacock. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to check out Stray. It's different at least. I do like cats. Yeah. Yeah. Cats are cool. I used to hate cats when I was younger because they would have sex in my backyard, and they're usually like meowing so fucking hard, literally like outside my window, like because we have like an area where they just go and like mate in the back, and I hated them until I got my own cat. Then I'm like, okay, cats are pretty cool. See, if I remember correctly, it's weird hybrid of free and paid. Oh, is it like Crunchyroll that's like sort of free and sort of paid? See, I use Prime Wire. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll check it out.
It's another hura. It's another hura.
Oh, it's another hura. Okay, we need a return of 2D animation in theaters. I agree. Right. If they can do like a really good hybrid of it, like what they did with Paperman, because Paperman was done in 3D, but with a 2D cell shading style that they did, and it was really good. Right. I believe Paperman was in front of Wreck-It Ralph, if I'm not mistaken. Like all of Disney CGI projects looks homogenous now. Yeah, everything looks the same.
Yeah,
everything looks the same. The style's the same. Like Elemental looks the same shit as like Inside Out, to be honest with you. Like, and I'm not sure how much money like Elemental made. I heard it didn't make that much money. Let's see, animation like Super Mario Bros. Or does that count? Super Mario Brothers count as animation, but it's at least that one looks different. Right? That one actually looks and feels different. And plus it has a distinct art style already. Let's see. Jay has to, you open the door. Yeah, I saw it. Who made that video? It's so funny. Like someone used the and Jay literally said, you open the door. It's like a music video he made. It's actually like 3 minutes, 4 minutes long. It's actually pretty good. See, I only have people in my Discord that invite me, so I thought it was so confusing. Yeah. He opened the door for all of them. Yeah, I guess I never use Crunchyroll. Yeah. If you want to watch a lot of anime, a lot of people just go to Crunchyroll and watch it.
I think the concern with Crunchyroll is it likes to censor. A lot of censorship there. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's what I've been told.
Okay, if that's true, then just go on to like another thing then.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, Michael says there are 2 tiers of Peacock, if I remember correctly. One is commercials, the other one doesn't. Also, it's like, oh, okay, that's not bad then. I'm fine with watching commercials. Was this Edwin says random cat sex story and I was not expecting that. Wait, is that part of luck?
No, the one you mentioned outside your room.
Oh, outside my room. Oh, okay. You're talking about random cat story. Oh, you're talking about me. I was like, luck has random cat sex stories. Really? That's so weird. John Lasseter is a freak. Okay, talking about me. Okay, yeah, like I would hear them. They're just like I'm like, what the fuck is happening back there, man? Yeah, literally random cat sex story, man. Like F Javier says, yeah, Paperman was cool. I remember that short. Yeah, it's really, really good. One of my favorite ones, actually. See, F Javier says Disney got rid of their veteran animators like Ruben Aquino. Is it Aquino and Aaron Blaze? Yeah, I know who Aaron Blaze is. Aaron Blaze is really good. After Princess and the Frog, no wonder the character designs all look similar these days. Yep. It does. If you think about it, Tangled was mildly popular, right? Tangled was mildly successful in my opinion, but in my Tangled is probably my favorite one though. I like Tangled more than Frozen. I think Tangled is just way better. I like Flynn Rider. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's pretty good.
Frozen, basically, like Frozen was so fucking popular, right? It was so popular that literally, like, because, and that's Disney Animation Studios. It wasn't Pixar, and that's the first time the Disney Animation Studios has made a like a major hit themselves, not relying on Pixar. And then ever since then, everything sort of looks the same. If you think about it, Moana sort of looks the same, right? And then all the characters that's coming out from Disney Animation, they all of them sort of look the same because they're all the same people, right? Shi-Yoon Kim, he's like the lead, like what's it called again? Character designer on what's it called again? On Tangled, right? He also worked and I also know, because I know Shi-Yoon Kim, like he's like, I never met him in person, but he was like my friend's student, and now like he's like a super well-known character designer in the biz, in the animation industry. And Shi-Yoon Kim went over to do Into the Spider-Verse. He basically did all the character designs for Spider-Verse. So, but yeah, everyone jumps around. The animation studios, like, oh, you go after, because after a project, like character design is done. Okay, like you work for like 6 to 9 months. After that, you go to a different project. You go to Disney, and then you go to Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. You basically jump back and forth. So that's why everything looks the same. Is because everyone has the same schooling, or that style is different. And that's why whenever we get, like, the first time we saw Into the Spider-Verse, that was a breath of fresh air, is because of that. It looks so stylistically different from everything we've seen. And that's why everyone's like, oh my God, they're actually making it look like it's like stop motion. It's like super, super cool. And that's why when Leica Studios, that's located up in Oregon, I'm not sure they're still there, whenever they come out with a stop motion animation, everyone fucking goes ape shit. It's like, oh my God, did you see Norman? Oh my God, did you see the fucking Leica Studios shit? They're so good. But yeah, man. See, I don't like giving Funimation or Crunchyroll my money. Yeah, just go like what Panda, Cartoon Panda, whatever. I forgot what it's called. Let's go watch it there. See, who does animation? Who does animation for Disney now? How do they look all the same if they all get outsourced? The character designers are all done in-house. Character designers and modelers are all in-house. Animation and rigging is all outsourced. If animation is not, animation for sure gets outsourced, but the rigging and skinning and modeling, character design, all the pre-production stuff is all in-house. So it's just like, okay, here are the designs. Make sure the characters look on model, and they're going to send it off to China, Korea, or whatever studio. And then they send it back to the studios, as basically that's the reason why. Like everything looks like everything now. Let me see. I found a plot for Gladiator 2. All right, let's see it. All that is known is that the film will focus on the grown-up Lucius, which is it Lucius? Yeah, which has been an idea for Scott, an idea Scott has been wanted to explore as far back as 2022, when John Logan was originally set to pen the script. Okay, so basically nothing yet then.
All the way, wow, more than 20 years ago, 2002.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. I remember when I was in 6th grade when Gladiator came out. Yeah, a long time. Let's see. Censorship will they're mentally ill voice actors, and now they Yep. What's this? Gladiator 2. Gladiat Hard. Oh man. Let's see. Frozen got popular off of one song and scene, and Olaf can't stand Olaf. Yeah, I don't like Olaf. And I don't like the guy who voices Olaf either. He's a piece of shit. Flynn Rider sounds like a gay porn star. You're not wrong there. Let's see. F. Javier says Leica films are so good, but they bomb really bad for some reason. Kubo and the Two Strings. Oh yeah, Kubo and the Two Strings are really good. I like that movie a lot. But I think it's so, their movies don't come out as often, right? It's like every 8 years there's a Leica movie, right? And versus every 2 years there's a Disney movie, or every year there's a Disney movie, right? Because Leica is all like stop motion. And Luke Kubo and the Two Strings is fucking good. I love that one. That was really, really good. Great. Have you seen that one?
Nope.
That one is good. Heavily Asian, Japanese influence, but it's like all stop motion. It's really good.
Yeah, actually, I'm not familiar, or maybe I am. What other films did they make? Like
Norman. I think it's called Norman.
Like movies.
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah,
Cole Hauser, thank you for becoming a new member. Yo, thank you. Hope you're doing well. See, I
yeah,
sent it.
okay,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Maybe I should check out their stuff.
yeah. What's their most like us studios?
Yeah, that's the first thing. That's the first one they came out when I googled it. The one you mentioned, Kubo and Two Strings.
Okay. Yeah. So oh man, I forgot they did Coraline. Coraline was crazy too. Coraline, yeah. If you like dark, like Tim Burton stuff, Coraline is really good. Did they do James and the Giant? No, James and the Giant Peach was Disney. Let me see our films. Uh Coraline, yeah, Paranorman, Boxtrolls, Kubo, Missing Link, and Holly Wildwood. Yeah, so Kubo is my favorite. Paranormal was pretty good. Coraline, I know a lot of people like Coraline.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I have never seen these before.
Yeah.
So
Like
not
for
even
me,
one.
I'm not, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of stop motion when I was a kid. And that's why I had no idea why everyone fucking loved the Nightmare Before Christmas. I was like, this shit's fucking overrated. It's
Oh,
not that great.
yeah, that one I watched. That one I'm pretty sure I watched that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But I remember one time I said that on Facebook. I said The Clockwork Orange and The Nightmare Before Christmas are the two most overrated movies of all time. I literally got death threats. I got death threat from that shit from my friends. Yo, they're like, yo, he's like, do you want to be alive? I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit, man. What did I say? Like, yeah, people were
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah. I actually want to use Clockwork Orange as one of as a meme. Like the one where they forced him to watch.
Oh
That's
yeah,
such a
the
meme.
eyes.
Yeah, the eye.
Yeah,
That's such a memeable scene.
it is. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, but yeah, people got mad at me. Like, here's the thing though. My wife's favorite movie is Nightmare Before Christmas. So I always like give her shit. I was like, yo, I heard they're making a live action Nightmare Before Christmas. She's like, no, shut the fuck up. They're not. No way. I was like, oh, you don't know they're making a part two. Yeah, that they're making Jack Skellington gay. They're bringing back Oogie Boogie and they're gonna be banging. They're gonna be having sex in front of Santa Claus. Oh shit, she got so mad. But yeah, like my wife, she's a big Tim Burton fan. Like she loves like basically anything Tim Burton, like she loves. So but yeah. Let's see. Let's continue reading. Yeah, was Kubo and Three yeah, Kubo and Three Strings were Leica Studios. It's really good. I like that one a lot. Let's see.
Yeah, no, never mind. I actually watched one of I watched the Corpse Bride one.
Corpse Bride is not that's not Leica though, but it is part of it's Tim Burton.
Weird. It came out on their list. Maybe
It is.
Google.
Did,
Yeah,
did they help? Let's see.
like it's like
Is it Leica? If it isn't,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wait, let me check again. It came out though. It
Oh,
came out on
Films
there.
Wiki. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Corpse Bride. I did watch back when it was released. Yeah, yeah. It was
Let's
made
see.
by Tim Burton. Yeah,
Yeah, I know it's made
yeah.
by Tim Burton,
I remember
but is
kind
it
of
part of
liking it.
Leica though? Let's see.
It's weird when if you type Leica films, it comes out. It's at the one of the last ones.
Let's see. I need to see what studio did it. Produce, cinematography, running times, language, budget. Yeah, Leica production companies. Tim Burton Production and Leica. So they both worked on it, but it's distributed by Warner.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. So I was wrong. Sorry about that. Let's see. Hold the F up. Gladiator 2, but Beetlejuice 2, y'all. Oh man. Yo, Gladiator 2, man. You guys excited for that? You guys excited? Yo, Baked Ewok. Yo, Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Baked Ewok? Hope you're doing well, man. Did anyone ever see Return to Oz as a kid? That movie messed me up. I heard that movie sucked. Heard the movie was bad. Like it was weird. I didn't watch it. I only watched the original what's it called again? Wizard of Oz movie. I didn't watch that one. I did watch the fucking terrible one that was James Franco was in. That one was fucking awful. That was super shitty. Let's see. Oh shit. Cole Hauser with the 2. What's your take with Robotech of Full Metal Panic? Robotech. I forgot about that shit. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm not some. Did we?
It's some old school stuff, right? Yeah, the Robotech and Full Metal Panic. Is it Full Metal Panic or Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah, that's the first thing that crossed my mind. But it's also an anime. Okay, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Okay, Full Metal. Oh yeah, this was the good old days of the '90s animation. Yeah, I did watch a little bit of Robotech, but like I don't remember much of it. I did remember liking it. I never watched Full Metal Panic though. So this one looks like a good old '90s animation with the big anime eyes. But yo, thank you so much for the 2, man. Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe you also became a member. Did you mention that earlier?
Yeah,
I wasn't
did.
thinking. Okay, okay.
See, let's see. But yeah, I did watch a little bit of Robotech. Robotech was pretty
Yeah,
good.
the closest thing for me with regards to this type of anime is probably Gatekeepers back when it was at AXN, back in my elementary days. It's also a mecha. I
Did you watch
actually
Evangelion?
no. What
Like
what's
out
it?
of all the mech stuff, like that one is like one of the really good ones. It's
What's it
on
called again?
Netflix. Evangelion. EV.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I meant to, but I never got around it.
That one is
Yeah,
that one is good. Like
I was
that one is good. Like so I would say if you want to watch like, but that one is like OG. I know they tried to like reboot a little bit of that. I didn't watch the newer stuff. I only watched the older stuff, but it's good. And the girls are hot. The
yeah,
girls
yeah.
are hot.
I saw the some of the trails. I meant to. I wanted to before, but I just never got found time to get around it.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, but back to your question, Robotech. I did watch a little bit as a kid. I remember really liking it, but I never watched Full Metal Panic. Okay, I'll check it out. See, Negronal says, "Yo, wrong. Nightmare Before Christmas is mad good." All right, I look. It's a good movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a good movie. They have good songs. Me and my wife went to the Hollywood Bowl when Tim Burton and a bunch of the people reprised their roles to sing. Like it was literally like a Hollywood Bowl, and they sang the songs live with the movie playing in the background. That shit was fucking cool. And he did the Oingo Boingo shit at the end of the concert too, which is fucking awesome. But I just think that it is overrated. I think it's too overhyped. I think the reason why it was good is because it was one of the better stop motion animations that came out that sort of paved the way for stop motion animation, right? You also get like Wallace and Gromit stuff, a lot of the older like Christmas stuff, but like Nightmare Before Christmas was the main one that was really, really good. I do like Nightmare Before Christmas though. It's like me and my wife, like we went as like and a friend, we went as a lock, stock, and barrel for Halloween one time, which is pretty cool. But when I was actually part of Disney, for like fun fact, we're actually able to visit the animation archives, and we went to the archives and we saw the maquettes of all the actual heads that were used in the movie, like all the actual like Jack Skellington heads, which is pretty fucking sick. Like I saw a lot of like the back room cool shit. But yes, it's good though. It's good. Don't get me wrong. The original King Kong was stop motion. It was. It was. Yeah, that's OG. Is unmod him right now. Unmod him. See, I took my parents to the theater and paid them to see Paranorman. I forgot about that movie as well. Yeah, Paranorman was pretty good, but like I only seen it once. I remember really liking it though. Yeah, they're turning the singing skeletons gay. Let's see. I don't really care for anything for Tim Burton except for Nightmare Before Christmas. Mm, yeah, I'm not sure if Tim Burton has fallen off. Like, what's the last thing he's done? Grae, what's the last thing he's done?
Yeah,
What?
I'm not a huge fan either, so I can't really say.
Mhm.
I don't really. It's not because I don't like him. It's just I'm not up to snuff with his stuff.
Did he do what the episode 1 of Wednesday? I think so, right?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I think so. Let's
Okay.
see. See, because I know he directed Adam Family. Yeah, he directed some episodes. Let's see. Episode. Which episodes did he direct? He directed several episodes. I forgot which ones, but I think he directed like two or three episodes. But yeah, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Gladiator does not need a sequel. Grae, did you watch Gladiator back in the day?
I don't remember actually if I did or if I didn't.
So
I feel like I feel like I did,
Mhm.
but at the same time I don't remember anything about it.
Like all I remember is Joaquin Phoenix doing this, and then you die. And but the story is pretty good though. I did like it. Did like it. All right, gonna read a couple more comments, and then we're gonna read some. We do have a lot of things we haven't even talked about yet. Let's see. Yeah, I need to watch Evangelion. I hear nothing but good things. Yeah, Evangelion's good. Let's see. Say what you will about a rebuild of Evangelion, but the OST is a banger. Yeah, I need to watch. Is that the newer version that came out recently? Yeah,
Maybe
Danny
it
Elfman
wasn't
has
well
a lot of.
received.
Say that again.
By the way it was said, rebuild of Evangelion. Maybe it
Yeah,
wasn't that well received, but the OST is still good. That's how I understood it.
yeah. I think that's a new one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Michael says Danny Elfman has a lot of great scores. Yeah, Danny Elfman was good. Oh, there it is. I actually don't like Nightmare Before Christmas. It's kind of depressing. It's a little depressing for Sally, right? Like Sally is literally like basically was turned into a sex slave by like a crazy like weird scientist person. Well, that's how I see it. All right. Let's see. Nagy says that the term overrated is overrated. A lot of people I like, but you don't. To each on their own. Yeah, everything's subjective. Let's see. The emos back in high school ruined Nightmare Before Christmas for me. Yeah. A lot of emo people really like that. Yeah, he directed Batman, Edward Scissorhands, Beetlejuice, Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yeah, man, Pee-wee Herman, dude. Man, I remember I was driving to go grab some food the other day, and it says Pee-wee's Life Adventure, and then it says Paul Rubin, and then Date to Date. I'm like, damn, that's a nice tribute. Let's see, last one. I'll catch y'all next week. Grae's mama won't stop calling me, and the Philippines is all
A long flight.
So take it easy, Alan. Take care, man. Let's see. All right. This is what pissed me off this week. This is what pissed me off the most. And I saw this on Twitter. I'm like, no freaking way this is real. Grae, what are your thoughts that Gal Gadot is confirmed to be coming back as Wonder Woman?
Yeah, I got pissed with that too. It's like, but I have some theories about it. But I know it's a bit of a long shot, but yeah, looking at face value, yeah, it's annoying. It's like you just don't like. At this point, it's clear that James just doesn't like Henry Cavill. That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
But then again, they're kind of mum about it because my theory is maybe they'll announce something. Maybe they'll announce something that'll shock people that, hey, we actually got Cavill and Affleck. But the question is, when are they gonna announce it? It's for me. They're probably gonna announce something like that, or at least something as shocking during the box office of Beetlejuice, Blue Beetle. It's Blue Beetle. It's like
Yeah.
similarly to what they did with The Flash. When did they announce the casting of Superman and Lois? During the box office of The Flash, so that people will forget about it. So I get the feeling that they're planning something like that during the box office of Blue Beetle. They're gonna announce
Yeah.
something related to that during Blue Beetle. So expect more news about it there. But if looking at this at face value, without speculating, without any rumors, yeah, it's kind of. I feel bad for Cavill for everything that went down. I think this is such a really terrible look on their part, on Gunn's part.
Yeah. I was super pissed. I was like, what the fuck, man? Why? Like, look, I have no issues with Gal Gadot coming back. Or Gal Gadot coming back as Wonder Woman. But the fact that you got rid of Cavill is such a shit move, man. Like, let's go ahead and read this article over here. It comes to us from Bounty in the Comics. Gal Gadot confirms return as Wonder Woman, reveals she is working with DC Studios head James Gunn and Peter Safran on a third solo film. In yet another muddying of James Gunn's and Peter Safran's supposed plans to reset the DC cinematic continuity, Wonder Woman actress Gal Gadot has confirmed that her incarnation of the amazing Amazon will indeed be returning for a dirt solo outing. The actress let slip her plans to reprise her role as Diana of the Mascara during a recent interview given to comicbooks.com. Chris Killian and promoting of her upcoming Netflix film Heart of Stone. I love portraying Wonder Woman. It's so close to, and dear to my heart. From what I heard from James Gunn and Peter Safran, is we're gonna develop a Wonder Woman 3 together. I wonder if she was supposed to say that, right? Because she was being interviewed for another film. I wonder if she was supposed to say that, or because it sounds like like right here, the actress let slip her plans to reprise the role.
Oh wait. Oh, so okay, wait. I didn't dig deep anymore. I just based it on what other YouTubers said. So what she said, it's so close. From what I heard, from what I heard, because that's a phrase that says that she thinks, but it's not confirmed.
Yeah. So if it's just a rumor, I don't know. Maybe she's just trying to hype people up. I don't know. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more in this article. Let's continue. Though Gadot unsurprisingly offered no further information regarding an early development Wonder Woman 3, noted film scooper Can We Get Toast, whose past track records include accurate leaking regarding the Flash's ending scenes, Miles and Gwen's relationship in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, and the changing of Captain America's Force title, provided some supposed behind-the-scenes insight to its development. Pre-strikes hashtag Wonder Woman 3 was supposed to shoot this summer with a script by Patty Jenkins that Gal really liked, they claimed. Jenkins was obviously returning to direct, but James Gunn scrapped her script entirely because he thought her take didn't fit where he wanted to take Wonder Woman in the DCU. This led to Jenkins no longer being involved in the project in any capacity. James Gunn's Peter Safran and Gal Gadot will develop a new version of Wonder Woman 3 from scratch. The scooper further posited, at the end of the day, it won't really be Wonder Woman 3, but a reboot starring the same actress. Some things we saw in the previous movies will stay the same, some will change. Yeah, so I don't know how to feel about this. Like, if you're rebooting the entire franchise with the same person, then what James Gunn said about Henry being too old is bullshit. Okay, let me actually do this live right now. How old is Gadot? She is 38.
Oh,
How
Henry's around that range.
Henry Cavill? 40. He's 40 years old. Okay, how old is piece of shit Ezra Miller? Ezra Miller is 30, so he's a young lad. So the age difference between Gal and Henry is 2 years. So I don't fucking get it. If it's saying that, oh, we're trying to cast a Superman that's more younger and shit like that, but then you have Gal Gadot, whatever, she's 38. How old is piece of shit Corn Sweat? What's his name?
Yeah, David. Oh, is it David?
30. He's young too. He's 30. So he's 10 years younger than Henry. Okay, so but that doesn't make sense. It's so stupid. Oh, okay, yeah. It got me mad. It got me mad right there. Hey, interestingly, in terms of Gunn's scrapping of Jenkins' original treatment of the third Wonder Woman films, Can We Get Toast was not the first to bring this development to public. In December 2022, shortly after Gunn and Safran were appointed their roles at the co-heads of DC Studios Entertainment news outlet The Wrap reported that, per their sources, Jenkins had walked off the project after rejecting studio notes on her treatment. However, rather than Jenkins' exit being prompted by Gunn, the outlet's Humberto Gonzalez revealed that, in actuality, Warner Brothers Film Group co-chairperson and CEO Michael De Luca and Pamela Abdi didn't think the treatment worked and decided not to move forward with the film in its current iteration. Gunn and Safran, who had nothing to do with the decision, also agreed that DeLuca and Abdi that the treatment didn't work. DeLuca and Abdi spoke to Jenkins first and communicated that they didn't get the treatment, didn't think it was the right direction for the franchise, and asked Jenkins if she would consider pitching something else for the IP in another direction. This rejection apparently did not sit well with the director, as she allegedly responded by letting DeLuca and Abdi know that they were wrong and they didn't understand her, didn't understand the character, didn't understand the character's arcs, and didn't understand what Jenkins was trying to do. Jenkins is then said to have dismissively closed out her initial email response by linking DeLuca to the Wikipedia article on the character arc. Oh man. So yeah, so I guess they were, so this was probably in the works for a while now then. So it's been like more than a year. More than a year that they're trying to come up with a script for Wonder Woman. This is, of course, prior to the writer's strike. How do you feel about this so far?
In terms of Patty Jenkinson, yeah, I think it's good to let her go because the second one really sucked. The first one is okay, but the second one it's terrible. 1984.
Oh, that was so bad.
The Wish plot was, yeah. The problem with the Wish plot, there's so many loopholes to it. That's why not a lot of people are doing it. Because yeah, it opens a door to so many plot points that need to be resolved. That yeah. Anyway, that's how, yeah, I like I said, looking at it at face value, it's really upsetting that if it's as I watched another video that Tyrone Magnus watched, it's like if you're going for a full reboot, go on a full reboot, change everyone.
Yes.
But either you keep everyone or you change everyone. But by the looks of it, he's being so selective just because he doesn't like this person, doesn't like that other person. That's what it's more looking like that right now. Unless what I said or my theory, my speculation holds true. Like they're saving the announcements later because we didn't hear anything from Cavill, we didn't hear anything from Affleck. So maybe there's some discussion in the works that behind the scenes that nobody knows yet.
Yeah,
but that my speculation is they'll announce it sometime during Blue Beetle's box office because everyone knows it's gonna do badly. They're gonna announce it somewhere there. That's my theory, but then I could be wrong too. I mean, I'm just speculating here. I'm just making presumptions.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only thing I can hope for at this point. That there's some more announcement with Cavill and Affleck making a return. Maybe that's the only thing. But if that's not true, then yeah, screw this Gunn's preferential treatment. I don't like it.
I agree. It's like, yeah, 100%. Like if you're gonna like reboot everything, every new character, every completely new cast. Bringing back Gal is literally shitting on Superman's dead corpse. You're literally spitting in Henry Cavill's face right now. You're like, and then imagine being Henry Cavill is like, all right, so you're gonna reboot everything. All right, I understand. All right, cool, whatever. I'm gonna continue doing Warhammer. Okay, thanks. And then you find out that, oh, Gal Gadot is gonna be playing Wonder Woman again. He's like, what the fuck? I thought you were rebooting the entire series. What like the entire franchise? What the hell is happening? Man, dude, man, they really don't like him.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised either that they retained Gal Gadot. Why? Because I watched Shazam 2. She was there unnecessarily. Then in The Flash, she wasn't there. She was there unnecessarily too. So what's with this Gal Gadot 2-minute cameos that wasn't really needed? So apparently, probably because of this, that yeah, they're still keeping her.
You're probably like sprinkle in, hey, she's still gonna be playing Wonder Woman. She's still gonna be playing Wonder Woman, but we're not telling you yet. All right, let's finish this. Despite this tension, the studio execs reportedly made sure to let Jenkins know that should she wish to write something more in line of DC Studios' new direction, they would need to open to hearing new subsequent pitches that she may come up with. However, the director allegedly responded by asserting that if they didn't want to move forward with the first treatment she submitted, rather than entertain any of their requests, she would simply leave the project. And though they supposedly had no hand in the initial rejections of her script, Jenkins reportedly refused any subsequent input from either Gunn or Safran. she just doesn't want to allow them to have a seat at the table and have an opinion on something new that she might come up with. One of the Raps insider informed the outlet. As of writing, no official comments regarding Gal Gadot or Gadot's return has been offered by either Gunn or Saffron or their representative from Warner Brothers Discovery. Yeah, I think the reason why they're not saying anything is because they don't want to.
Yeah.
Because if it's incorrect, they would have came out and said something already. Right?
Yeah. Looking at it negatively, it's what we think it is. But yeah, looking at it positively, it's how I interpret it. Maybe Gal she inadvertently said that because like it's still in the works that their Gun is talking with Cavill potentially and with Affleck to bring them back in. Which then I'm sure they're timing it to announce during the box office of Blue Beetle to stave off the bad PR on Blue Beetle. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about something else afterwards. After the bow, let's go ahead and read some comments. I know we're Grae. How you feeling? How you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You okay? All right.
Yeah.
You want to go a little bit more, or you feel like we're good here? It's up to you, man. I if you feel like you can go a little bit more, we can go a little bit more.
Yeah, we can go.
Okay. All right. Let's go and read some comments then. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Rip Paul Rubens. Yeah. True. Like, okay, so Nagronal says I'm not a fanatic or emo, but it's still one of my favorite movies. Yeah, you're talking about Nightmare. A lot of people like Nightmare. I think, especially if you watch it as a kid, right? It's good. It has like spooky, scary moments, and so here's the thing. My favorite holiday is Christmas. My wife's favorite holiday is Halloween. It's like the perfect movie for us, right? If you think about it, it's perfect for us. Let's see. Sailor Mercury said Blue Beetle will flop harder than even Flash.
100%.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder if they're gonna completely backtrack the Batman's a fascist statement, or they're gonna make it off as a joke in the movie. But as of right now, that I think that thing turned a lot of people off, even prior to like hearing about the directors hating, Trump fans and stuff like that.
Yeah, for me, it's not really that. It's a director that just Angel Soto. He should have shut up. He didn't have to go after people. That's the part I think that's turned a lot of people off. It's what then they started digging up on his Twitter that he wanted the assassination of Trump, and it made it a whole lot worse.
Yep. See, see a reboot already. How many movies has she had? Yeah, she had 2 movies. She was in what 2 movies that she was in, and then
Yeah,
she was also in a
Batman
little
versus
bit.
Superman.
Yeah, she was in Batman versus Superman, and then she was in Justice League, and she was in 2 versions of the Justice League, and then she was in The Flash, and she was in Shazam.
Shazam.
I think that was it. Maybe unless I'm missing something, but yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
just
missing. We might have missed some cameos, but she did a lot of cameos in a lot of the DC shows, so I'm sure she got some compensation for each of those, substantial
yeah.
compensation.
Let's see, Gal Gadot. John Platt says Gal Gadot not supporting her fellow Hollywood actors and script writers that are currently on strike, crossing the picket line and taking a lucrative acting job. Scab. Yep. She's like, yo, I'm just gonna, yeah, because she's not supposed to actually go out and like do interviews. You're not, because if you do interviews, you're not supporting the strike. You're not supposed to go out and do interviews. You're supposed to go out and sign, books or whatever. So yeah, she's not really supporting it by going out and doing that. I agree. Wolverine says Gal may have left that ship as a negotiating move to try to push Gunn and Co. into cementing the project. That is a smart move, right? Like if you think about it, like you say it's like, oh, some people might will it into existence. It's because a lot of people like Gal as a person, right? And she's hot, and she was in the Israeli military, and she's hot. So
Well, I don't, if that were true, it's like I don't know how Gunn will interpret it, especially now. I'm sure he's getting backlash for this when she announced that. It depends on how he interprets it. For all we know, he interpreted it negatively. Oh, you're trying to strong arm me. Okay, never mind. Let's not do it anymore. He could interpret it like that. It's a double-edged sword if that's true.
Yeah, I agree. See, John Pass says Blue Beetle is gonna suck ass and Batman's. Yeah. Let's see. Mermaid Messiah says, "Love you guys. Got to go for now, but love y'all. Only love y'all. Take it easy. Take care, Mermaid. Hope you're doing well. If you like Gal Gadot, watch Date Night. Which one's Date Night? Date Night. Oh, it's the one with Oh, I did watch this movie a while back. Was she in that movie? The first movie that I saw her in was Fast and the Furious, one of the Fast and Furious movies. Yeah, that's the one with Steve Carell and Tina Fey. Yeah, like they're supposed to go out on like a date night, and then they went crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I have to double check if she was in that movie. I don't remember. All right. Let's see. All right, Grae. I'll let you choose the last article we're talking about. I'm gonna read the headlines to you. First one. Disney whistleblower claims company systematically persecuted conservatives, also compensated employees based on how woke they virtue signaled. Stephen Amell says he doesn't support the actor strike. It is a reductive negotiating tactic. Secret Invasion director has surprising reactions to negative reviews. And then The Witcher producer blames stupid Americans and emotional young people for the show's failures. Which one you want?
That's a lot.
There's four of them because it's four. So let's choose one.
I would go for Stephen Amell.
Okay.
Because the others are older, are kind of older already. So we'll go for that one.
Did you watch The Arrow?
No. A little bit, a few episodes, but it didn't really click to me as much.
Mm-hmm. Like, according to what I heard, like I didn't watch up to the end of The Arrow or that whatever Arrowverse they're talking about, but I did watch. I heard it was good. I heard the first several seasons of The Arrow was good, and he's basically playing Batman.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
He basically
kinda.
He's going around. He's like, "You have failed this city," right? And he goes around and shooting stuff. And I heard it was pretty good. Like a lot of people really liked Arrow. And then they brought in the Flash, and it was pretty good. And they got really, really woke, right? So the reason why we're talking about that, so this comes to us from the Hollywood Reporter. Okay, so let's go ahead and read this right over here. Stephen Amell says he doesn't support the actors' strike. It is a reductive negotiating tactic. And I heard he recently walked that back. He recently walked that back a little bit. But let's go ahead and read this. So the Arrow actor also said he finds striking frustrating, but insists he supports his union. So yeah, how do you feel about this so far? Like, he's gonna get canceled.
Yeah, by his peers for sure. But in terms of looking at it rationally, he's right. Actually, it's like instead of trying to make things worse for everyone, it's like why not? There's a better way to negotiate in regards to compensation with the studios. But yeah, I'm sure he got so much backlash from that. I'm not surprised. And if he backtracked a little, well, too bad, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of rare for you to see someone on the other side saying that, yeah, maybe going on strike is not the best solution to do it, which is kind of refreshing.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's continue reading. Stephen Amell is sharing his thoughts on the SAG after strike. During an appearance on Raleigh's GalaxyCon, the Arrow star revealed that he does not support the current actor strike. Quote, "I feel like I'm insulated in Hollywood because that's where I live. I feel a lot of the people in this room aren't aware of the strike," he said. "I support my union. I do. And I stand with them, but I do not support striking. I don't." He continued, "I think that it's a reductive negotiating tactic, and I find that the entire thing incredibly frustrating. I think that thinking as it pertains to the shows, like this show that I'm on that premiered last night, I think it's myopic. Myopic, and I stand with my union." On Tuesday, Amell took to Instagram to clarify his remarks, writing in part, quote, "To ensure there is no misunderstanding about my thoughts and intentions, I'm providing what I actually said and clarity / context to ensure my feelings aren't unintentionally misinterpreted. We all know that sound bites can be taken out of context, and I have too much respect for my fellow union members to not clarify the record. So when this first came out, before he actually put this part on Instagram, I actually went on to Twitter or X to see what people are saying. And people said, fuck Stephen Amell. This guy's a piece of shit. He has his own production company anyway, so he's probably one of those shills at the top who's making all the money and all the decisions. He's an executive producer, yada yada yada, saying that he's in Canada. No, he's actually here in the States. So yeah, I actually read all that. People were really trying to like cancel his ass. Like they're like, get rid of him. Fuck this guy, man. But like, yeah, he's literally like trying to say it, but not like say it all the way, is because he feels like he might get fully canceled, right? If you don't support the strike, you're literally Satan, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go and continue. The Heels actor is one of the first actors to speak out against the strike, which began July 14th after SAG-AFTRA's contract expired and talks broke down with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers. The union explained that the key issues at stake, including compensation from streaming and artificial intelligence, are so important to actors that they felt the labor stoppage was necessary to get the best deal. And I believe they tried to cancel his ass several years ago. I believe he actually came out saying that the rioting of like BLM, I think I might be wrong here, but like saying like the BLM riot stuff is like it's gone too far, saying that people should stop and stuff. And people were trying to get him canceled for that already. So it's like I said, in the Twitter stuff, people are like, oh, this bitch fucking didn't like BLM back in the day, and now he's against a strike. This guy's a piece of shit. Let's cancel his ass. But like I said, you can only be canceled if you let it happen. So let's continue. Let's see. When the strike was called, SAG-AFTRA President Fran Drescher explained the union was disappointed things got to this point with the AMPTP. Quote, "We are the victims here," she said with a powerful speech at the time, because she's a powerful woman, right? "We are being victimized by a very greedy entity." That's probably Bob Iger. "I am shocked by the way that the people we have been in business with are treating us. I cannot believe it. Quite frankly, how far apart we are in so many things. How they plead poverty and they're losing money left and right while giving millions to CEOs. It's disgusting. Shame on them." So is this a video? Can we actually watch it? Oh shit. Here we go. Fuck. Hold on. Is there audio in this? There it is.
I'm insulated in Hollywood because that's where I live. I literally live in Hollywood, like all the stereotypes that exist. So I feel like a lot of people in this room aren't aware of the strike. I support my union, I do, and I stand with them. I do not support striking. I don't. I think that it is a reductive negotiating tactic. And
he's trying not to say.
I find the entire thing incredibly frustrating, and I think that the thinking as it pertains to shows like the show that I'm on that premiered last night, I think that is.
Woo!
I think that it is. I think it's myopic, and I stand with my union.
Yeah, he's basically like he's beating around the bush.
Yeah, he wants to. You can feel that he wants to say that he's not into striking, but at the same time he's trying to find a way to restrict himself so that it's not cancelable.
Yeah,
but it's the fact that he said he doesn't support striking, that was already enough to anger them.
But
there
it is, Ron Perlman. He's gonna come for you. He's coming. Oh shit! All right, let's continue this. But oh no, that was it. All right, so this story has been updated to reflect Mel's Instagram. So this is updated a couple of days ago. Oh man, yeah, he was literally like the way that he was like stuttering, like I do. I fucking stutter all the time, but he was pausing a lot, finding the correct words to say to make sure that he doesn't get fully canceled. Oh man. Like, yeah, he's literally like I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's really, really good. Like, like, okay, I didn't name my son Oliver after Oliver Queen, okay? Because it's a cool name, okay? All right, it does not link, but Oliver is pretty cool. I do like Green Arrow. He's a badass. But yeah, the way that he was talking, he was like like he was pausing, making sure that he does not say things out of context. But it is what it is, man. He said it. People already hate him for it, and the fact that he's not walking back on anything he said. How do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, it's refreshing. Maybe it'll. I don't know. Given he's being attacked so much, maybe it'll encourage other people to say the same. To do the same.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's good to see that there are more level-headed people in the other side. That yeah, maybe the result for him will be better compared to most of the other garbage writers and actors currently on strike. Yeah, I hope good luck. Legitimately good luck for him. Hope he lands a better. Hope he lands better contracts.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's read the last couple of comments. Let's see right over here. Let's see. John Platt says Wonder Woman was the very first film that I can remember gorgeous Gal Gadot starring in. Yeah, I think she was the main. I think she's never been a main character until Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Let's see. John Platt. It also sounds like he's trying to sit on the fence politically and morally, and he's succeeded in doing this. Getting splinters on his backside. Yeah, I think he's just there's times I think let me check. I forgot what he said.
Yeah, he's trying to perform a balancing act, trying to make the equilibrium of everything.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think yeah, he's exactly like what you said. He's basically trying to find it's delicate. It's a delicate balance, man. He's like, can I
Mhm.
not get canceled, but I also need money. So like, please
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
my
yeah,
show.
yeah.
Right. Let's see. Wolverine says Stephen Amell is one of the coolest dudes in entertainment. I agree. He's awesome. He's super, super awesome. See, Mavis says, "Oh God, Ron is gonna burn." Oh man, yeah, true. Let's see. Danny Brooks says, "Love you guys. Thanks for doing a late Saturday stream. Saturdays are really slow for new videos. Take care. I'm out." And one more. He said, "Ron Perlman has extreme TDS. Yes, take care, everyone. Yep, he does. But yeah, it's wild, man. I'm glad that just be the uncancelable. They're still trying to cancel Zachary Levi. They're still trying to cancel him for
Up
like
to
a.
now.
I'm not sure if it's still now, but they I'm pretty sure like he's no longer relevant, right? After his movie is out, he's no longer relevant. But
Yeah.
once a new movie comes out with Zachary Levi in it, they're gonna start talking about, oh, we should cancel him again. You remember that? Remember the thing he said about COVID? Remember the thing he said about like all these crazy shit about like we don't need, we gotta get rid of him. But yeah, man.
Yeah. Imagine if James Gunn keeps him too, then not Cavill.
Yeah,
That's an
it's like,
extra
oh,
slap in the face.
do you want to be the Arrow in the DCU? Do you want to be Oliver Queen?
Or Shazam, right? He brings
Oh
back
yeah,
Shazam.
you're talking about Zach Levi.
Zachary
Yeah, yeah,
Levi.
yeah. But yeah, man. All right, cool. Let's see. I'm gonna double check if I missed anything on Rumble. I know we're also live on Rumble. I'm not sure if I don't think I missed anything. Uh, yeah, I don't think we missed anything, but I don't think anyone's watching us on Rumble. But anyways, Grae, what are you up to?
Yeah. I will finish. Today's my last day of playing Scarlet Nexus. I think I've played the game enough to make a video, so I'll be starting to make the video tomorrow.
Mhm.
But before that, I will finish definitely Scary Movie first. Then once that's done, I'll start working on Scarlet Nexus. So I'll be working on 2 videos next week. So yeah.
I can't wait to see your review on Scary Movie. Like,
Yeah,
I'm actually
I have
really looking forward to it.
yeah, I have some creative ways to say what I want to say already in the back of my mind because of everything that went down in the movie. But yeah, it's a fun movie. It's a fun. Yeah, it's really a movie from a different era. Like no
Yeah.
way, it's not gonna release here. It's not gonna release today anymore. No way.
Yeah. I think the most like shocking moment for me in that movie was like the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, it's like in the second half for me, it got too over the top. It got too wacky already.
Because
Like you
it
said,
became the Matrix.
yeah, it's i- like well, I won't say any more details, but it got it they went way overboard. The over the top got overboard, but at the same time, I'll defend it as better that than the woke stuff. Still,
Yeah.
I'd choose that. Yeah.
Yeah, true. See, all right. John Platt says, watch out, Stephen Amell, just because you've now painted a big target on your back, and Hitman, trained killer Ron Perlman is going to find you and oh shit. All right. Cool. All right. So if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Share this video with your friends so they can watch the replays and stuff like that. We will be putting out segments and shorts throughout this week, so go ahead and check that out. Before we leave, I'm gonna give a shout out to everyone again. Cole Hauser, thank you so much for the super chat. Hooligan, thank you so much for the super chat. Tonberry Mazda, thank you so much for the super chat. Nagrinal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And then Cole Hauser becoming a member. Thank you so much for that. And another super chat by Cole Hauser. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for your support. We really appreciate that. And you can find me. I'll be on Kick. I don't know. I might stream Baldur's Gate on Monday. I have to download the game. It hurts really fucking big. We'll see though. But I'll go ahead and post some some video gameplay footage on my stuff. But you can follow me all there. And you can also check us out on X or on Twitter and stuff like that. Go ahead and follow Grae, stuff like that. He's been putting out his content is way more entertaining than mine. Way more entertaining than mine. But yes, good night, everyone. Yeah. Bye all. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for the great streams. Makes studying a lot more fun, less efficient, but totally worth it. And thank you so much, Nagrinal, for putting all those links, and congratulations on becoming a mod, man. Yeah, good night, everyone. All right, cool. All right, entertaining live stream. Ciao, yo. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you guys next weekend. We'll update you what we're going to be doing if we're going to have any guests and stuff like that. We might be doing something in the future with X-Wing.
Yeah, with X-Wing. And yeah, I have some I'm not sure if they managed to see. I think one of my friends was watching this. She's just shy in leaving a message. But yeah, she wants to come. Actually, 2 of them. They want to come eventually to guest here. So they're moms from the Philippines. Actually, I'm the godfather of one of their children. So it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's like they want to talk about their takes on what's going on in the US as mothers with young children, how they perceive what's going on with the woke. They're trying to indoctrinate the gay agenda to children and how they perceive it as moms from the Philippines. So that's interesting spin. I'm sure that's something you guys would be interested in. So we're gonna work on that too.
Yeah.
So yeah,
definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, I think we might. Yeah, but I think we might be doing something with X-Wing. I think I might have we might bring back Orion. He's super excited. He wants to come back, and might have another. We might have something else in the future with. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's busy with Epic Mike. I'm not 100% sure if that's gonna happen. But yes. All right, cool. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be putting out some segments, and we'll catch you guys next time. See you next Saturday.